Hello, everyone. Welcome back to yet another day of 7DRL streaming, playing 2023 7DRLs. And today is going to be a little different at the beginning here. A special day, I guess, because it just so happens that not long ago today, the official reviewing results have come out for the 7DRL this year. So pretty good time on the reviewing results. There's some changes in how it was carried out, and the results, though, are more or less, they're pretty much similar, and, it's got the same old kind of page that you used to get with ranked in different categories, and you can see different opinions in those categories and whatnot. So what I wanted to do today, before we got started with the games that I was going to play, is actually just take a look at the list and see how the results are. So, let's see here. Yeah, so we've got, so there's 2023, the basic description at the beginning here, and the entire list is here. They're ranked or listed by their average score in all these different categories, the same as in all the previous years. So yeah, I haven't actually had a chance to take a look at this yet. It's interesting now to see the results here. And I picked about I guess it was over 30 games that I wanted to play, 37 DRLs that I wanted to stream. I actually played more than that I didn't stream, but of the ones that I picked, went down through the entire list. It looks like actually a lot of the ones that I streamed are here, or planned to stream. There's a couple actually of, yeah, it's, so I played a lot of these, a lot of them that I picked were the games that already on the surface, really drew me in, just based on their description and the screenshots all together. So, as you can see, it looks like that kind of reflected also just the quality of those games. I'm not surprised to see some of the names on this list. Up at the top of the list, Conga Dungeon. That's an interesting one to see up there. Because when I saw that game, and mentioned to the developer, Gier, that this has the makings of like a successful commercial game even. It looks great. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to stream it, and partially it's also a real-time-ish game. I think it has a turn-based mode too, but it's meant to be played real-time. I guess it's kind of like a Necrodancer, which I've actually never played, but you move to a beat in the dungeon. But for me, I played it multiple times, but it was apparently kind of laggy, and a game where you have to move to the beat in a laggy game, well, it doesn't really work out, so I hadn't been able to enjoy it yet. I've tried several times, but good news for anyone who might have that issue. Jira apparently discovered that this latency issue on some systems and has been addressing that. So I plan to try it again later today after the stream, but yeah, to show that's on the top of the list here. Looks great. You can see here you've got this group. It's kind of like, I guess in Necrodance you can control one character, but in this game it's a row of characters, and each one has their own abilities that are automatically being used as you pass into or nearby the enemy monsters and in the dungeon and whatnot, and over items and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's a great concept. So, and each time you go through a new level, you can get new members in your party, and yeah. So as long as the beat thing works on your system, highly recommended. It's a neat idea. I think this could be a very successful game if Jared continues to work on it. And also, of course, catchy music. He worked with some musicians to bring the music into that. But yeah. Didn't quite work out for me yet, so we'll see later if those improvements have helped in that regard. Sports is here in the chat here. I saw you to be playing my game Loose Spirits. I was surprised by how well it was reviewed. I'm glad it was. Yeah. So I've played. If you looked on this list, I had streamed most of these. This one's on my list for today, so I hadn't streamed that one yet. But yeah, we're gonna be playing this. That's, I guess I listed as number 3, and this one is the second one I was going to play. So these two I haven't played yet, but they're on my list for today. I've played almost. This was also on my list, but it was a little further down. It was probably. I'm getting towards the end of the number of 7DRLs I'm actually going to stream out of my list. I wanted to stream. It's stream quite a few. I don't think it depends on if I want to go for another stream or two. But this was one of the ones that was just off the end of the list that I was definitely going to stream. Among like the 10 or so that I kind of wanted to, but didn't know if I'd get to. let's see. So looking down this list one by one. So yeah, there's Conga Dungeon, which I didn't get to stream, but it does look like a great game. I recommend it. I've having tried to play it a bit, but couldn't quite get it on my system yet. So hopefully later today I'll be able to do that. Also, I think this would be a hard game to stream because you got to follow the beat. I don't think I'd be able to do that while also talking about a game. Follow the beat and do all that. It's a little bit. I need it to be definitely turn based. Decker. I'm kind of surprised to see that this got such high rankings or reviews and scoring here, if only because it's pretty complicated. I mean, I thought it was great. This is one of my favorites so far for this year. So for me, I would put it up here. It's I think one of the better ones, one of the best from 2023. But it's complicated. It's harder to get into. I mean, but with roguelikes, if you're really into traditional roguelikes, then it's a really good 70 RL. And so I mean, in the end, each of these games is usually only reviewed by a few people. So sometimes, where you fall on the list can really depend on who played your game and, their experiences with roguelikes, what kinds of things they like and dislike, or, also depending on how, subjective or objective they're being in reviews, hopefully being more objective wherever necessary. But, and so we can look here under average score, and we can see here at the bottom. So these are what the 3 different reviewers said about Decker. Great visuals, theme, and gameplay. Was difficult to get going, figure out what was going on with the different enemy types, etc. Yeah, I mean, that's harder to get into for sure. A tutorial moving beyond the F1 help screen and some more polish on the display would go a long way. So yeah, that's one of the same things that I was saying about it. And once it has a tutorial and really, can ease you in and teach you contextually how to play it, it'll be even more amazing, and more people would be able to get into that. And so anyway, you can see, so I'm not going to get into the details of all the different reviews, but it's just showing you, so you can click on the average, and then you can even click on, I think they separated again this year, so you can look at like the roguelikeness score and see specific results in terms of what people say in terms of the scope, innovation, fun, what they thought about it, and why, the score that they gave and what that was. So there's no names attached to the reviews. You don't know which reviewer it was, but you can see specifically the score you got and why you got it. So it's pretty cool for developers to get some anonymous feedback. And it's really good, I think, that this feedback is anonymous because it also means that as a reviewer, you can be even a little more you might be more willing to say stuff that's harsh. A lot of reviewers are probably kind of averse to being too harsh. But if it's anonymous, you're more willing to do that. I know in a couple cases of games that I've left perhaps like textual feedback on, or games that I didn't actually leave any feedback on, even though I had opinions on it, was specifically because I don't want to be I was going to probably feel that it was going to be too harsh. Even though technically it's probably something the developers should hear and know. Hopefully they'll get some of that from, these other official reviews, but it's easier to do that when it's anonymous. But in most cases so far, I've contacted developers and left reviews and info about my experience playing the game and linked them to my videos as well whenever that's a thing. So yeah, played Decker. Oh, it still has a time limit. When the song ends, it's game over. I see. Davion's mentioning that Conga Dungeon does. Yeah, I knew about the alternative mode. I didn't even bother trying it or even looking into it more because I know, it's meant to be. I like to play games the way they're meant to be played. I mean, that's how they're designed too. But Davion said not exactly sure that anonymous counts for me. Well, in the end, yeah, if you also directly contact the developers and tell them, even if you were, most of the reviewers are anonymous. But then some people, like Davion, also did it, like myself, a bunch of streamed reviews, and we'll also link the developers to those as well. So a little different. Sometimes it can help if you do stay anonymous, though, and then leave that feedback anonymously, unless you're really comfortable giving all the negatives as well, depending on how harsh they are. Sometimes you really do have to be kind of harsh, or it can feel that way, especially, especially for developers, you put a lot of time and effort into this. It can feel bad if most of the feedback is negative or if there isn't as much good stuff to say. So at least, if you're doing official reviewing or even just, reviewing something in general, it's nice that if you're going to say a bunch of negatives, try at least to look for, some of the positives as well and point that out too, because those are worth pointing out. And it's good to know, as a developer, not only what didn't work, which is, it's important to know. It's also important to know what did work. So anyway, Loose Spirits, we're going to play that today. I'm wow. So one of the games we're playing today is way up here towards the top of the list. I'm looking forward to that then. It did look neat in the description. So I was, yeah, definitely it was on my list. Magpie, I'm not surprised that got up there. That was really well done. That was the bro-like puzzle-ish game, which, yeah, that was good. Life Cyan, that was, this one, I mean, I think gameplay-wise, Life Cyan was less engaging than a lot of the other, similarly themed 70RLs, but, polish-wise, it's, it's really well done in that regard, and that already gives you a lot of points, and it's easy to do that with a team, right? But yeah, so it's also not surprising to see it up here. The firefighting, yes, that was a good game. This is one of the ones that I'm not sure if I'll actually get to play it, but it was one I was interested in. A Boat Journey, not surprised to see that up here. That's a really good, really well done thematic game. ASCII too. It's also interesting to look how many games up here are, made by teams. How many are games that have, for example, the full spectrum of just like also their own tile set or graphics and audio and whatnot, and then games that are a lot simpler with maybe just ASCII graphics. How many games up here are just ASCII? And you got one. Actually, the Loose Spirits is two. 1, 2, 3. Just pure ASCII is 4. A few of these. Not as many, but anyway. So Minesweeper. Pretty decent. Definitely a solid entry with some interesting ideas in it. Bulb Against the Machines. Oh yeah, so that's right. We're playing this one today too. So there's. Oh wait, that's I already mentioned that, right? Okay, so yeah, I skipped to that. Two of these that are on this list, near the top of the list, we're playing today. This one wasn't even on my list at all, so I don't know anything about this one. Interestingly, Wizard Thief Fighter. It was, yeah, that was harder to figure out, but interesting. Fading Signal, yeah, not bad. Cave Runner. So yeah, and these two. So there's 3 on this list that I didn't have on my list at all. I'll be interested in looking at those because I always like looking through at the end. Once the reviews come out, I like looking through, the top bunch of the games out here. They got rated more highly, and see if there's, anything else that I missed or would be interesting, based on people who had actually played it. Because I'm basing mine on how it's advertised, through the description and the screenshots, basically. So, but as the reviewers, you don't get to pick what you play. So it's more likely that you can find some. In that situation, you'll find some interesting stuff, for sure. Because there's some stuff that just doesn't, some developers just don't advertise it very well. They don't know how, or they just did a bad job of it, and they actually have a really good game. Which is why, yeah, so sometimes you find some games that pop up here you might not have expected from looking through the list in general. And then also, the other thing is, I was mentioning earlier about reviewers and who... depends on which reviewers you get. It can really affect your score. And as you can see here, there's not a massive difference in terms of average score as you come down for a little while here. And so really just if you get 1 or 2 developers that weren't as, for whatever reason, they ended up scoring yours lower. They might be even outliers. So remember, it's not just about these top games here. You can find some really good games that are even down here in the middle. I won't say the same thing necessarily about down here, but also down here is at the very bottom. A lot of them are because of low roguelikeness. There's a lot of, about half the games were like real-time games, and there's platformers and bullet hells and stuff. All that stuff's going to be down here. So if you're interested in that sort of stuff, you might have to look really down low before you find. You can rank by something different. Like instead rank by roguelikeness and look for scores. You can rank by clicking on these. Look for low roguelikeness. So you can't rank these in reverse. Never mind. It's only top down. I thought it would go. You could click on this again and it would reverse. That might be a nice sorting option to add here to the page. But anyway, I guess you can go to the bottom. But anyway, work in reverse. Look at the low roguelikeness, but that also have high average scores. There really, as you can see, aren't as many. But or look for fun, whatever you're interested in, and maybe you'll find something else that's more to your liking. But anyway, back to what I was saying. The middle here can really just have a lot of really interesting games as well. Yeah. So anyway, I'm curious to look back through all the games. I'm not gonna do that now, but I'd like to look back through all the games that I streamed and played, because I played some off stream, and just see where those kind of ended up, and also see what other viewers said about them. So, middle is still scores of 2 and above. Yeah, I mean, exactly. There's a lot of stuff down here that could be worth playing, or certainly if you're a developer. or it's worth just trying out and see some of the mechanics people are playing with. Like here's Crave Space by lag.com. I really like Crave Space. It was cool. It was a great idea, and it's got a 2.22 only. I mean, I shouldn't say only because it's not that low, really. um, um, but yeah, this is this is an example of a very interesting 7DRL that's worth trying out, and there's a lot more room to work on that and add stuff to it and expand, and so I look forward to seeing from what they do with that. I think there's some plans in that regard, but yeah, just one example. All right. So yeah, that's the official reviewing results. You have that. It's at roguetemple.com/7DRL/2023. And yeah, so you can check those out. I don't know how that's going to translate over to the itch side because, there's like two whole reviewing systems. This is the one that's on the Rogue Temple site, which is better. I mean, of course it is. You've got your own custom way to handle it as opposed to itch.io, which for both the reviewing purposes and just the jam is just not as ideal of an operation. It's not really made for this kind of jam. But yeah, boat journey. All right, so all the percent of the games we worked on, they will likely be better too. That's another good point. The middle games will also get worked. So some of them will continue to be worked on. I know a lot of developers were waiting until the end of the reviewing process. Some went right away with making their game, starting to work on better versions. Just on the tail end of the 7DRL, not waiting too long to do that. Some wanted to see the feedback first that they would get through here. And also, some didn't want to add yet more confusing versions of their game before reviewers were done with it. So I'm sure we'll still starting to see even more updates to these games in the coming months, including some of the ones at the top here as well. So we're going to start now with Temptation of Saint Anthony. All right. Temptation of Saint Anthony. So a non-violent traditional roguelike. So, mentioning before, 7DRLs tend to be pretty rife with non-violent themes, and that's good. I think it tends to be harder to make a really big game, or a lot less likely anyone's going to make a really big game in a roguelike and based around a non-violent theme. But for 7DRLs, they're great. You don't always want more hack and slash. It can be fun to do interesting new hack and slash mechanics for a 7DRL, but if you're, you're not going to end up spending forever on it. It's only a week-long project with, some maybe design and other engine stuff before then. So it's nice and there's a lot of room to explore with non-violent themes. So in this case, we're taking on the role of Saint Anthony as he strives to live the hermit life. Saint Anthony was a hermit in the 3rd century AD who lived outside the village of Coma, Egypt. Many followed Anthony out into the desert, hoping to learn from the desert father lessons of the ascetic life. As Anthony, you must kindly mollify your would-be followers in your quest for an even more secluded eremitic life. Okay, so our gameplay here is we're going to be managing our hunger meter and avoid maxing out your temptation meter as you journey into the desert. Pray to resist the temptation of gold lures spawned by demons. Okay, all right. Fast to increase your piety regeneration so you can use your sacred abilities when you are starving or too full. Your piety regenerates slowly. When you're starving or too full, slowly. So I guess you don't want to be either one. As slowly, it means that it regenerates more slowly than otherwise would. Okay. Controls arrow keys or roguelike keys. Enter or escape to exit modals and story prompts. Okay, all right, the version of the web player is not the original version. So as usual, I'm going to be playing the latest as opposed to the older downloadable there. And yeah, let's get started. I'll be playing online version here. Full screen. Okay. Check my notes here. Full screen that. Temptation, Saint Anthony. Here we go. Time for some temptation. Time to resist some temptation. Don't stay there. There we go. Oh, we have audio. The Temptation of Saint Anthony. I like the title screen here. That looks cool. Enter to begin. Very pretty. Yeah, I did like the aesthetics for this game. It's nice muted colors. Okay. Here we go. There's a little bit... all right, this is slightly different from what we read over there, so we should check this out. It's the 3rd century Egypt. In the village of Coma, Anthony finds himself orphaned as a teenager. Although Anthony has inherited his parents' considerable wealth, his gaze is drawn to the desert outside the village, far from the earthly concerns within the gates of town. He resolves to give away his wealth to the poor and set out for the wilderness. All right, escape to get out of that. Nope, wait, did it say escape? What did it say? I think it maybe they meant out of not the enter or escape. Okay, so we're gonna have to use enter for that because escape is going to exit that. Okay, we're gonna have to use enter. I'll have to get used to that. But all right, so here's our stats or our hermit. Attachment level 6, temptation. All right, we have no temptation now. Apparently, I guess it's gonna appear like these. Our piety here is maximum hunger. We're currently fasting. Okay, our commands are eat, morsel, and meditate. Our food pouch is 10, our purse is 20, or 200. Oh, we can actually, our inventory, we can actually wield, and we can have different, I wonder if we can actually change it. It didn't sound like this is something where you're gonna walk around equipping stuff. Is this just like a static inventory here that's never gonna change and it's just there for the theme? Or do we actually change things? I can see it being just thematic, which is cool also. All right, so we can actually move, wait a minute, it said, actually, wait a minute. Let me open. No, wait, I'm not going to do that. Sorry, messing with the windows here. But it's actually pretty easy to get in and out, which is nice. And there was no, it looks like there was no other help page, but there are diagonals, so arrow keys or roguelike keys for diagonal. Huh. So if it's arrow keys, though, I wonder how that works. Or maybe it's numpad will work too. That's not listed, perhaps. Let's check it out. No, that doesn't work. Arrow key, wait a minute, arrow keys doesn't work either. Nope, that works. Okay, one second. Okay, so numpad does not actually work. Then that means I can't go diagonal without, no, I can't go diagonal unless I actually use VI keys, but I can if I do. Oh god, I don't want to use VI keys. Oh no. Seriously? They're gonna make me use VI keys? I don't actually really know VI keys. I used them for a very short period a long time ago when I was playing the original Rogue, and played with a bunch of friends with that, and I'm gradually kind of sort of getting used to them, but I just prefer numpad. That's gonna be problematic. That seems like it would be wasting moves in that case then. All right, so let's head outside. All right, what are these moon things on the ground? They're just slightly different cobblestones, and there is no other. Okay, we don't have their info or an info mode or whatever. So let's look around, walk around here. What was that? Anthony consumes the strange flower. He feels attuned with the heavens, and his temptation is restored. Our hunger is satiated. Okay, so that actually did. We got 1 dot for eating that strange flower. Temptation was restored. Okay, so flowers restore our temptation here. Let's find out what this is. A triangle. You see here the desiccated remains of an animal. Oh, okay. Well, we're not going to eat that, I guess. All right, another flower here, but we have 0 temptation, so it seems kind of pointless to waste that. A piece of gold catches Anthony's eye. He cannot resist its allure. Oh, shoot, we're lured. Uh-oh. Does that mean I have to move toward it? Yeah, oh, that's interesting. We have to move towards that. This thing, it looks like they're the same color. Wait, is the gold this or this? I mean, the color matches this, but I'm guessing it would be the gold thing. Yeah, every move I take goes straight towards this. Okay, so... You meditate, time passes? That's not meditating then. How do you pray then? Alright, what if I just go to the gold? Temptation goes up. Anthony picks up the gold, filled with guilt. His temptation is raised by 4. Okay, so each of these is worth 2, apparently. When our purse, oh wow, that only gave us 1. So it really is just a piece of gold. Huh. We can... how do you pray then if it's not listed in the commands? Or did I miss that? Didn't say pray. Pray to resist the temptation. When you were starving or too full, generate slowly, piety. Yeah, okay, so I don't see that here. We'll figure that out. Okay, so back into the window here. You see here a portal. Press enter to go to the next area. Okay, so that's a portal and we're looking for that. That's how you get from area to area. I was wondering if it would be edge of screen or something. It seems like it'd make more sense if it was like going to the edges of the screens, but design-wise, it's probably a lot easier to do it like this. And apparently this is probably some person who's approaching us here. The villager asks for some of your wealth, increasing your temptation by 2. Okay, do I give him some wealth?
Shams.
You give the villager some of your money. Yeah, increasing your temptation by 3. The second time he did it, it increased it by even more. Yeah, so I really need to... No, this is going to be annoying. I'm going to actually have to use VI keys here. Oh my gosh. I haven't done this in ages, huh? All right, because yeah, otherwise we're way, this is not good in terms of, is there any other keys we can use? No. All right, yeah, that's pretty bad. So that was the portal there. Okay, let me get back in this window here. Is he gonna keep following us? He's continuing to ask for our money? What?
Shams.
Oh, wow, you can keep, you not wanting to appear too greedy, the villager leaves you be. Okay, so I kept giving him money, and he eventually went away. So he does keep following you, though. Oh, all right, this guy up here, he's the one we gave money to. He's now a full circle. Wonder if he's gonna start to get greedy again. All right. Temptation is restored. Okay, so that did not actually restore a whole lot. Hello there.
Shams. Shams.
Shams. I'm basically I was looking for flowers around here, but might as well explore a bit more. Whoops. Okay, this is left. That's down. Up. Right. Okay, it shouldn't be that complicated. Okay, back we go. Wait, what if I give more money? No, you swap places. Okay, once you've given them money, you swap places with them. Purse is at 171. Okay, we pressed enter. New location. Okay, wonder how we should hunger satiated. Oh, also our piety is maxed, so I guess I don't have to worry about that right now. Eat morsel, don't have to worry about that. We have a full food pouch though. Anthony, I heard you were giving away all your money. Yeah, we are. You want some? Anthony has grown less attached to the material world. Anthony has become more pious and resistant to temptation. Oh, attachment level 5. Okay, so once you raise a level, your attachment level actually goes down. So we're attempting to lower our level. You have reached attachment level 5. He may now steal himself with the power of prayer. Ah, okay. That's why we couldn't pray yet. We actually gained that ability by raising a level. Well, we lost a level. Prayer bolsters Anthony's temptation and actions for a short while at the cost of piety. Oh, okay. It also helps Anthony resist gold coins. It must, however, be done in secret, away from the sight of others. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Let's say, okay, so we can't do that with anyone in view. I wonder what these shiny areas represent over there. Are they moving around? I haven't really been paying attention to that yet. Looks like maybe clouds or something. Probably, yeah. This stuff here. They're moving off. I guess it's weather. It's nice. So yeah, I have switched to using VI keys, and really, I guess I should say it's not super complex. I mean, the logic is quite simple, but it's hard to keep my hand all the way over there. Let's see if we can find what else we're gonna find in here. Just feels a lot more intuitive to. Don't even have to think about what when you use the numpad. I mean, obviously, anything you can train yourself to then not have to focus so much on it. Let's see, not money to degree. Okay, give him some money. All right, here we found the portal, and let's see. All right, hello there. Pay you off too. What's gonna happen when we run out of money? And I guess we're not gonna get extra. Oh, there's gold. Uh-oh. It hasn't actually given us a message yet, though? Oh. Okay. The gold doesn't give you a message until you get close to it, or slightly closer to it, or we were able to resist it, and it just didn't happen. But it does mean you kind of have to move a little more slowly in the game to make sure... Oh, we're not on that, actually. It doesn't look like... I wonder how... Alright, we're fasting. I wonder how time matters when you're moving around. Alright, so there was some gold up there. Oh, that's right. You only increased it by 1. That was nothing. We did technically get some gold earlier, and I would have assumed it would be more than just 1. Oh shoot, another piece of gold there. Oh shoot, there's a ton of gold out here. So is this? Oh no. Pray. We're gonna pray right now. Prayed 14. So. You pray. Anthony steels himself against temptation. With the power of prayer, Anthony resists the piece of gold. Okay, so that lowered our piety by a fair amount, actually. But and now we have a timer on there. So let's head away from there. Looks like these might be spawning randomly, and I wonder if they're not going to have very many, or if there aren't many controls on where they can or cannot spawn. In other words, there's a bunch of it clumped up there. They could have been spread out all over and made this more difficult. Oh, I see. Davion said, yeah, I remember playing this recently. Used arrow keys for cardinal and just relied on VI for a diagonal. That actually sounds like an interesting way to do it, yeah. Having my right hand all the way over here on the left side is rather annoying, that's for sure. I hadn't thought of that. Huh. That's an interesting thing to try, actually. Press enter to go to the next area. Is there something I would want to do here first? What exactly does meditating do? Do I want to meditate out of view too? Let's meditate real quick. You meditate, time passes. So it's just to pass time. I guess that's for reducing your hunger. So eating morsel and meditating, I guess those are your hunger controls. And you probably want to stay in fasting so that you can increase your piety. So we're kind of like just basically just balancing resources here as we escape the city. Years have passed since Anthony began living as a hermit in the ruins outside of the city. Many aspiring hermits follow Anthony, hoping for spiritual guidance. Yet one night, Anthony dreams of a better hermit than he, one named Paul of Thebes. He sets out for the deep desert, where few can follow. Oh wow, interesting. I didn't expect there was gonna be like this many more phases to this. And the music even changed. I didn't expect there to be even more phases. I thought it was going to be like, we're mainly just exiting a populous city, and once we get to the desert, it's done. But now we've actually made it to the desert. Now it's been years, and it's time to go further into the desert, apparently. I don't know how much that's going to change the actual, what we're looking at here, but 2 flowers. Oh, wait, water. Should I step in the water? No, you see here, flowing water. Okay. Wonder if that does anything for us. Aspiring hermit. Oh, the aspiring hermit. Saint Anthony, teach me your ways. So we had to pay him off too. Can we lose him around a corner? That would actually be pretty funny. Like, give him the slip. Did we really just lose that guy? That's awesome. I think we just lost him. You do have to kind of move slowly in this game. I guess specifically because, yeah, even one space too close to someone could be, or gold can be negative, it seems. All right, what are these shapes over here? Oh, there's gold. We're not being allured by it, though. Wait, he cannot resist its lure. Oh, we're on the other side here. Looks like we're fine. Unable to resist, Anthony scarfs down the lavish meal. His stomach pains from overeating. Okay, well, we're satiated. That's what these are, is meal. Somebody left a bunch of lavish meals here all over the ground. Also, there's an inverted triangle. What is that one? Is that a... I'm not sure. Also, it gave us the gold message, but it didn't actually tempt us to go over there. So I guess we're mainly looking for the portal, but at the same time, how do you raise levels? I guess we don't want to pray right now. Gold. Go away, gold. Trying to path between all the gold. But I wonder how else you can raise levels. I mean, is it only by like paying these guys off? Because if you have to do that, I think we might have just lost that guy too. It's not bad. You can lose him by going around stuff. I guess you kind of really have to do that. Otherwise, we would run out of money eventually. Oh no. It's a good thing these hermits aren't very good at paths. Or aspiring hermits. So, optimal pathing and optimal use of resources is the name of the game. Being non-violent. Piece of gold down there. Can you go through the water? I'm sure you can. Might have to pay this guy off. Nothing, no obstacles for this guy. Shams. Okay, oh, yeah, there we go again. The aspiring hermit badgers you for sagely advice, increasing your temptation by 4. You speak to the aspiring hermit of the ascetic life. They consider your words. Oh, I didn't actually give him money?
Shams.
Oh, this is slightly different. These are different types of enemies. We don't need to pay them off. These are increasing our temptation, ascetic life, they consider your words. Okay, yeah, this one's different.
Shams.
Grown less attached to the material world. Anthony's become more pious and resistant to temptation. Okay, Anthony may exhort the holy words to those near him. Exhortation reaches all those in Anthony's range at the cost of piety. Okay. Now exhort. Okay. And that, I guess, like, mollifies them. It's not going to help us right now. I guess, actually, I need to eat something. There's some flowers down there. And if it's all within range, there's the exit. Since it's all within range, I guess that means we want to, try to drag some, if there's multiple people, we want to get them near each other and have the AoE effect. Whoops, shoot. I think there's probably a guy left in there, unless he moved away. I guess oh shoot, this guy. Here we go, let's do it. You exhort your words dumbfound listeners as they ponder deeper truths. Okay, that didn't actually, like, finish him off.
Shams.
Alright.
Shams.
Okay, so once is not enough. Got a little close to that guy. Wasn't paying close enough attention here. New area. Wouldn't mind picking up a little flower here. lower our temptation with mystical flower power. Could do that again. Not a waste. Does increase our hunger, but our piety's already maxed anyway. Not a big deal. Okay, we found the exit already. I'm not sure I really want to take it, but you see here a rock. Oh shoot, gold. Uh-oh. Oh no. Alright, I moved too fast. Could have solved that by not moving too fast. There's an enemy, not an enemy. There is a non-enemy over there too. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do that. Let's see here. Any move I take. But we can just pray here. Alright, the other person, I wonder if they were actually considered in range or not anyway, but okay. I'm gonna have to remember there's gold there. Don't really want the gold. Gold doesn't seem to be an important resource anymore. Oh, that's right, I can just walk through water. I guess it doesn't matter. Different footsteps walking on water. It's always a nice touch. And stones and everything else. Audio is pretty good. You wouldn't really expect, you know, ASCII-ish games to have audio, so it's always nice when that's the case. I don't actually want to take that flower right now. That would be a waste, but we can take that on the way back. Basically going to retrace our steps here shortly. I guess the idea is to... Oh, there's someone to the north. So I guess they're within range. And this is... Alright. You don't have enough piety. Oh shoot, I just wasted all my piety there. Why didn't I work on that guy? I wonder if that didn't count because of range. Alright, what was this inverted triangle? What is an inverted triangle? Someone moving around. I'm gonna have to test this guy out. Oh, a demon of gluttony secretes a tasty looking meal. Oh! Oh, interesting. That's a demon. Huh. Okay. Yep, we're not gonna go that way then. I guess we'll head out. Oh, but that said, I guess it makes sense if we'd had a little more piety here.
Abhat matters. Abhat matters. Abhat matters.
Meditating here to pass time and see what happens. Yeah, so piety just going up there. I guess that makes sense. But actually, in going to a new area, does that automatically maximize their piety by having already visited more? Getting a little hungry there. Alright, we'll see what happens once we enter the next area, because I hadn't been watching that yet. And to go to the next area, piety and hunger, see if those even change at all. Those did not change. Okay. Anthony has made a home for himself far in the eastern desert. Mirages confound... Oh, there's a typo there. Confound his senses, and demons tempt him daily. Oh. The wizened hermit focuses on his faith and believes that his devotion will see him through. Involuntarily, he yields to the nervous dissatisfaction growing upon him. He laments his solitude, his joylessness, his poverty, the obscurity of his life. Grace departs from him. Hope burns low within his heart. Suddenly revolting against his weakness, he seeks refuge from distraction in the study of the scriptures. Okay, so yeah, this is his long journey. In stages as he has these new realizations and new temptations and new worries. So we had apparently lived over here, but now the demons. We got to escape the demons. Not sure if meditation does anything. Well, it does change. It increased our, by passing time at all, just increased our piety and I guess decreased our, well, it decreased our hunger meter, increased our hunger actually, but yeah, it passes time, so that's helpful in that regard. Meditation, the purpose just seems to be passing time. And I guess, what is this just to the west of us? It's now red, it's not water. Am I gonna step in lava? No. Whoa, why is it red? I think I'm gonna step into it and find out what it is. Oh. You see her boiling lava rushing across the demon of avarice tosses a gold coin. Oh, okay, there's a demon. Okay, so inverted triangles are demons, and he just threw a gold coin next to us. Okay. Boiling lava rushing across the ground. That didn't do anything to us? To burn us? No, nothing. It allowed me to move to the east, though. Oh, shoot. What? That counts as public? You pray publicly like a hypocrite. Try praying when no one can see you. Oh, a piece of gold catches Anthony's eye. He cannot resist its allure. His temptation is raised by 4. Filled with guilt. Okay, so apparently you can't even pray in the presence of demons. I thought it would maybe just be other people, but no, it's actually demons too. You can't do that. Does not work. Well, what about exhort though? Would that actually work? Should probably find out. Might come in handy. Alright, so that demon can throw coins at us. Oh, here comes a food demon. Oh, and there's a person to the south. Finally found another person down here. What exactly is exhorting do? Is that for demons specifically? It doesn't seem to have any effect on these people.
Shams. Shams. Shams.
I'm not quite sure what it does. I would have assumed that if I had several turns there free to do that it would actually help. I guess it would be nice to be able to refresh my memory. And can I pass through this lava? Boiling lava. No, it doesn't seem to have done anything, because I did want to go that way. That would be nice to be able to refresh my memory on what the other commands do, just to see the wording of it. Oh shoot, wait a minute. Did I find the portal earlier? No, I forgot. Guess it'd be nice if it would tell me or let me remember where the portal was. Attuned to the heavens. I wonder what else we'll be able to do at higher levels. Banish demons. No. Oh, there's the portal. Okay, so I hadn't found it on this level yet. Good. No wonder I didn't remember where it was. Let's just head out then. We're in good shape right now, it would seem. I mean, we haven't improved our attachment level. Oh, Davion says never figured out what exhort did. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't seem to have an effect at all. Maybe it was the demons. I haven't tested it on them. Yeah, you know, playing a new game for the first time, especially 7.0, is often about experimentation. Okay, I see demons to the south, higher density of problems. But guess we'll take this guy. Okay, we found the portal out here.
Shams.
Anthony has grown less attached to the material world. Become more pious and resistant to temptation. Rotation attachment level 3. Alright, yeah, the fact that when the gold comes into the view, and really anything comes to the edge of your view and you have time to react, the fact that you have that time to react means you really do kind of got to move slowly to avoid wasting, like, should we just leave here? That's it. You win. Anthony has overcome the temptations of mortal flesh. The long night of basely desires is over. Day at last appears, and like tabernacle curtains uplifted, the clouds of gold uprolling in broad volutes unveil the sky. Even in the midst thereof, And in the very disk of the sun beams the light of the world. You win. Press enter to play again or escape to quit. Snowflake Studios 2023. So cool. I remember I think when this was in development during the 70-year-old process. It was near the end there. Right at the end, that's right, when they submitted it, and we're talking about it there on Roguelike Dev subreddit. I said it looked like a neat game, and I wanted to try it out. And it's always nice to see non-violent entries, and I think the developer had mentioned that they did have more that they wanted to do with this one, in terms of just expanding the mechanics and making it more interesting. Already, it's fairly interesting. It's nice to have a different theme, and the theme is pretty fully implemented here. You've got the different stages that you go through as Anthony, and a few different. Obviously, a few different kinds of challenges that seem to evolve a little bit with the addition of different types of enemies. But one of the things that I guess would help massively here would be different map gen. Basically, maybe even more controlled map gen to make it so that it's more clearly controlled a difficulty level. Overall, obviously fairly easy, but I think in general you want your 70-year-olds, said it many times before, and I'm sure we will in the future, say many times again that 70-year-olds are better when they're a little on the easier side, but once you get back to it after the challenge, it's nice to tweak that so that it's more balanced towards, providing a better challenge. Some post-game thoughts. You can banish demons, and there's another ability you get if you raise your levels enough. Yeah, I figured we'd probably get more abilities if we raised our levels. The thing is, having not be sure what was ahead, you can, how much risk do you want to take to explore the possibilities? But it does seem like, you raise abilities by, essentially you can say it's an XP-based game where your experience is not based on exploration or something else, which it could be. That might be another way to improve a game like this, is make progression or allow progression to also be based on something other than direct conflict. I mean, maybe you want that for thematic reasons. But it makes sense thematically. But if you have the alternative, you might have other ways to get those abilities and improve yourself, as opposed to I was avoiding those encounters, so we didn't even need to fully level up to win there. All right, so yeah, that's a pretty good entry though. Glad I played it, and nice overall atmosphere. Demons of avarice are pain if you can't escape from them. I can imagine. Some of those demons, I was saying, as soon as I saw a demon, I'm like, okay, going the other way. In general, I can see how the map gen there could be very challenging, depending on how I think we had an easy go of it, because clearly the map generator could put a lot of challenges in a small area, but we didn't encounter that, really. Basically, as soon as I saw the edge of something, I'd just go some different way. And if the exit is not in a place that you're forced to go through some of these things, then really, again, apparently just slip to the end without too much difficulty. But overall, interesting entry. Yeah, just needs, it'd be good, even better with more balance. All right, so we're going to move on to the next one here, which is Bulb Against the Machines. So we're going to be a raging bulb here. Help Bulb to fight this. Oh, wait, I'm going to switch my view back here as well. I guess it's not too much of a difference, but not really. All right. Help Bulb to fight the system and find their friend. Anyway, this one seems simplish. It doesn't exactly. One of the things that can really draw me in when I'm looking at a 70-year-olds and what I want to play and whatnot is, if they have a really cool theme or description for the kinds of mechanics. When this one doesn't draw me in that way, it seems fairly straightforward in terms of the description. I don't know exactly what's going to make it special, but it looks neat. And also screenshots, especially screenshots that include the interface, can go a long way towards suggesting what's possible in a game and make you interested to try it out. This one looks relatively simple, maybe puzzle-like, just giving a first impression that kind of had me thinking about whether to try it or not. So, but yeah, that's a big thing to draw people in, is just looking appealing, which this one does. Not that that's priority. So I'm happy to or willing to play or try any of the games that have at least one of the two, hopefully two, which is which are the games I usually start with, are the ones that have both the screenshots that are compelling and descriptions which are compelling. Descriptions that also reveal compelling mechanics or something new and interesting. So I'm willing to play games that have one or the other, but both, or a lot of the games that I started with, and which is also why a lot of those games, not surprisingly probably, we also saw among the top 20 or so on the final review results. So just a suggestion there, I guess. Okay, so let me see your new window. Run the game. This is Bulb against the Machines. All right, Bulb. Get bigger. Bulb against the Machines. We have a happy Bulb. Oh, I should probably check this too. Help Bulb. All right, so arrow keys or WASD to move. Okay, WASD, space to wait. Left click to interact with objects. We do have mouse interaction then. We can also use that for inventory interaction. Right click, escape, cancel, bump, contextual bumping, and save your friend. That's our goal. Save your friend. Okay. New game. Let's check out what this is. I guess this is our friend. No, wait. We're the bulb, and our friend is a potted plant. We're learning here. Okay. This is the story of what happened. Bulb gets take. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. No, we're not about a plant. It's a different bulb. Okay. Bad enemy. Okay, and there is a nice description here at the beginning. It's basically the same stuff that's on the page, but yeah, you don't always expect that people definitely go read the page, so it's good to have that in the game as well. Okay, exact same thing. That's what this question mark does. Pulls up that window for reference. It's good to know. All right, so we currently have HP 10, attack 2, range 1, defense 1, dungeon 1 is jail. Oh, we're in jail. We got put in jail. Okay, we're in jail. And we can see here that is a rusty toaster. Okay, so that's definitely, all right, that's a machine. We're going up here. Rusty toaster sees bulb. All right, we attacked the toaster. Damage 2. It looked like it dropped a battery. This battery came off to the side. I guess this is what's on the ground. Okay, so yeah, the thing that appears down here on the bottom right is what's on the ground, because the toaster does look different now. Interestingly, it didn't say there's a message log down here. It didn't say we destroyed the toaster. Yeah, we can step on it now. It didn't say we destroyed it. I would kind of expect the log to have said that, but okay, inventory. We now have a battery. I wonder what we need batteries for. Maybe for our health. Actually, we can look here. No, yeah, it just says battery. All right, away we go. We're in jail, right? Okay, another toaster and an inventory. What is this thing? A hammer. All right. I wonder what that does. I mean, I guess you can attack with it. You can equip it. We currently have attack 2, range 1, defense 1. Let's equip this hammer. Equip. Okay, +2 is from our equipment, and there's an E on there for that reason. Okay, good. We should probably gonna annihilate that then. Good, and there's a wrench. What does that do when we click on it? Probably, so this probably fixes this? I guess you can click on it and see. Let me just click on this. Okay, drop and heal. All right, so yeah, clicking on this pulls up a contextual menu for what it can do. Drop and equip. You can equip a wrench. What's it do? Oh, it's a lower attack. So we basically want to equip this, and we don't really need the wrench probably. Oh, no, wait. No. Look at that. Okay. Uh-oh. Some optimization going to happen here. So the hammer is more powerful, but yeah, this is integrity on the hammer. It's durability, I guess, as it would be called in most games. There is a different amount. Can I close the door? No. Oh, he's not coming after us anyway. Anyway, yeah, don't want to mess with him. Oh, well, no, we can get stuff from them. So I guess, yeah, there is. Is there anything else? I guess I wonder if you raise levels too. Anyway, so we probably want to actually equip this because it's enough damage to kill this guy. He's not especially powerful. Oh no, we can miss, right? Well, it's not gonna matter. We would miss with any weapon probably. And wow. Okay. So a miss actually also. Wow, we did 7 damage with a hammer. The miss here lowers the even a miss reduces the effectiveness of our wrench. Okay, we found the stairs. The only other thing is that there's a guy over there if we wanted to take him out and perhaps raise a level, but I'm not sure if that's going to matter yet. Let's see if we raise levels or something. All right, we're your same level and same abilities, so we did not raise level. We're dungeon number 2 is the castle. Okay, what is this? A rusty boomer. Okay. Wait, what was that? Oh, shoot. I guess we want to kill him? Oh. Okay, no, he exploded on us. All right, you don't want to do that. He just started to count down and exploded. All right, so heal. How much does this heal us? Healed for 3. Okay, so that's a heal 3. And I currently have an unequipped hammer. Okay, there's a toaster. Attacking these guys without a weapon seems fine too. You do enough damage, so we don't have to worry about that. Uh-oh. Is he going to stop moving when he counts down? Yeah, he does. Oh no, he starts moving again. Okay, so you just got to get close and then move away. Yeah, those guys aren't too hard to deal with, I guess. All right, regular toaster who dropped a rusty bomb. Ooh. Drop or throw. Okay, so, all right. Well, I wonder how long that's going to take. Well, I guess we need to practice with that. Wait, I didn't click on this, did I? Throw. Okay, here we go. Throw range. I can throw it over there. How big is it going to explode? Let's throw it over there. All right, well, that's probably going to take them out. Or, well, at least one of them. Nope. The other guy just seems attached to that bomb there. Boom. Okay, now it's only adjacent spaces. Not amazing. Keep missing the guy. All right, so far not too bad, and new enemy per new area here. We can see how many other rooms there are by the level generation. It's revealing areas. What is this one? A regular toaster. No other info on this guy. Wonder how they compare. Okay, he's gonna come for us. He's moving at the exact same speed as us. You're gonna keep following? Oh shoot! I walked into. Oh, whoa! Wow. Okay. I guess it'd be nice to know exactly how powerful they are, but we know that now. Okay, we can skip the intro that way. Whoops. That one guy was all big upgrade. But anyway, all right. I guess that's good for learning some basic mechanics here. And I guess it's worth going after this guy. Oh, that's right. I can space to wait. Forgot. I was rearranging my movement here. Yeah. I just recalled that, Davion. I was actually instead of using space to wait, I was just repositioning until I could get the advantage because they don't move at the same rate. A steel rivet gun, huh? Let's see what that does for us. Range +3. Okay, so we get extra range. I see. Unequipped. That's not bad. Can see that coming in handy. I hadn't used that yet. Yeah, space for weight is helpful here. I wonder if you get extra HP or not. Okay, there's a guy to the north. Oh yeah. Wait, whoa. We're only in the second map and there's a toaster. Last time I took to the map 3. This guy's pretty deadly. I wonder if he'll give us something good. Wait a minute. How do I attack at range? Can I click on him? Left click to interact with objects. Right click. Bump. Oh, wait. Here we go. Range. It's called range. Oh, wow. He died. Yeah, okay. It's called range. It probably should be called like fire or something. It's called range to attack. But that didn't actually give us anything. Oh, well. Oh, never mind. I had to go that way anyway. Okay, sure. Regular toaster down here. Wow, much bigger room. Let's unequip that and just do a regular attack and get a nail gun. Nice. What does that do for us? Probably lower range. Yeah, range of +1. All right. Well, anyway, I'll leave that on for now. Huh. It seems like well, fairly broad spectrum of things you can get. Oh, this room looks exciting. Is he gonna... There we go. That's what I wanted to do, is get him to blow his friend up. Do it! Aww. Okay, well, let's equip this better one. And range +3. I guess that means we can only hit out to there. Just to make double sure, I am going to click on range and no, wait a minute. Range 1 + 3. How am I able to hit this guy? 1 + 3 is 4. Whatever, I can hit him. Attacked him with a nut, all right. Range again. Oh, what is this? A toaster upgrade. Huh. Oh, interesting. The entire UI on the right side here, because toaster upgrade, the word is too long, it actually extends the entire UI width, which seems to be uses some kind of CSS or whatever, some kind of, or at least it's based on some kind of method like that, which is using, expanding the width of all those elements. All right, so let's grab that. Upgrade. Oh, check it out. Oh, a toaster upgrade. We can upgrade our attack, range, or defense. That's a tough call, actually. I'm not actually sure what I would want to upgrade. I'm kind of worried about defense. I'd like to just attack and make sure we can take everything out as quickly as possible. But defense, the fact that a single regular toaster could do that much to us that fast makes me kind of want defense too. I'm gonna do defense. Play it a little safer. I'd feel a little more control if it was attack, but all right. Check all these rooms. Look like we got a bunch of side rooms. Regular toaster. I wonder if you have to only take out, can only get something like that from a better enemies. All right. So we shouldn't need any of these. Gonna unequip that. Go south. All right. He's not gonna come after us. Ooh, another item. Rusty armor. Cool. Yes. Also got a new weapon here. Our inventory looks like it can hold a fair bit of stuff. That's good. Rusty armor. Oh. Okay. We can just equip it to protect ourselves better. I guess I'll do that. You'd want to keep it equipped when you're against something more powerful, like regular toaster. Who knows what other kind of enemies there are, but I mean, not regular. Yeah, regular toaster, not rusty toaster. Yes. Okay. Nothing going on here. If you try to step into something that you can't move into, it actually does waste a turn. Is he going to come after us? Bombs might be effective here. How far can we throw these? Oh, pretty far. I'm going to throw that over there. 3, 2, 1. Damn. All right, didn't get them both. I was hoping to have that as an opportunity at both of them. Okay, got another nail gun. I wonder what kind of damage that does. Probably, I guess it's regular damage. Okay. And explodey guy. Basically, just got to keep passing up. Oh, he can drop some armor too. Nice. Regular toaster. Regular toasters, I'm okay with just like regular attacks. Another bomb. So far, a fairly decent variety of items you can get. Even having only just started, it does seem like a pretty good 7 DRL entry. Next floor. I wonder how many there are. Decently large number of items in inventory here. Oh, this guy would be harder to get away from. This is the starting room. Yeah, as long as he decides to blow up before getting too far into the room, we're good. I wonder, let me just equip this armor. Okay, defense +1. Not bad. Actually, can I equip 2 armors? No, okay. Only one at a time. Figured. Just making sure. It'd be funny if you could stack a whole bunch of armors. But so we already have defense 2. I mean, defense plus of 2, yeah, from upgrading. And now we also have a +1. Uh-oh, something new. A boomer. Wait a minute. Oh, rusty. That's right. Not a... Oh, shoot. I wonder what the difference is then. We have... This time we also have fewer batteries for healing. We will find out what the difference is shortly. Unless his friend's going to get blown up by his friend. No, he moved away. Rusty Boomer ignites. What's he doing? Is he going to... He explode bigger? Yeah, okay. So he explodes bigger. That's his thing. Oh, also his explosion destroyed an item there. The 2 batteries were dropped, but there was an item there, I believe, a second ago, and he destroyed that. Gotta be aware of that. Gonna blow his friends up. Good. Whoa, that is a pretty big explosion. All right, so yeah, here's an example of a wrench that might go up when I take this guy out. Yep, he got his friend too. Okay, oh, nice. Armor. Oh, it's not even rusty armor. So I assume that's going to give us +2 to defense or something. Yep, +2 to defense. I'm going to equip just the regular armor for now. And grab another piece of armor. Our inventory is quite large. Wonder when we're going to actually need to start dropping stuff. Based on the location of this text down here, it looks like you can carry a lot of items. Looks like we're fine in this room, so let him trigger and then move this way. Would only be worried about getting pincered there. Ooh, we found something else. It's a steel toaster. Okay, so yes, upgraded toasters and a boomer. Or I guess I'm assuming now later we're going to see steel boomers. Guess the nice thing about them is they just explode. Okay, steel toaster is not dead yet. A boomer wrench. Oh, okay, slightly different wrench there. All right, so now we do have to worry about a steel toaster that we're actually going to have to take out, rather than letting enemies just kill themselves. I will use steel rivet gun. Equip that. Shoot this guy using range. Boom. I missed. Oh, well, that's gone now. All right, let's take. Let's equip this other gun, and it might even be a range, even though it's +1. My guess is I can still hit him from here. Yeah. What is with the range 1 +1? Maybe there's a separate range value for the guns themselves too that add, because this is like a range of 4. I have 1 +1 and it's reaching all the way out to 4. Missed him again. Wow. I'm not feeling very safe. Missed him again. Okay, now the question is, if you equip another weapon, does it does that take a turn? And I'm guessing yes. So I might just want to just attack this guy by moving into him. Does that work here? What happened here? We attacked this. We did 2 damage. He attacked us and did 5 damage. He can kill us in the next hit. Oh my gosh, this guy's pretty insane. Okay. Wow. Okay. It's being very lenient. They don't chase you down super aggressively, even if they're engaged in combat with you. Oh, that actually... Okay, these don't heal a static amount. That healed 5. The last one healed 3 that I tried the other time. This one healed 5. So there is a very varied amount. And apparently we don't have to face them at point blank range if we don't want to. But now I'm going to kind of have to... Oh no, I still have more guns even. Sheesh. A lot of these things. But I keep missing. Oh, finally did damage to him. Okay. Finally took him out. Got nothing for that. Except, I guess, not getting annihilated. Ideally, we can use these boomer guys to kill their friends when possible. More wrenches. Actually, wait, wasn't it one of these? Oh, this must have been destroyed. There was a boomer wrench. It was destroyed earlier. It was too bad. Could have gotten something more powerful, perhaps. Hey there, dude. Kill your friend. He did exactly as he was commanded. Yet another. What is in there? What is that? Oh, never mind. That's a stool. I couldn't quite see it behind the log. I was wondering if it was an item we might want to pick up. All right, so there's a regular rusty toaster. We should just be able to walk up and smash him. We could even start, just to make it faster, perhaps use a wrench. Spacebar, whack him, get a battery. That's a good pickup. Oh, there is a lot of stuff in this room. And their friend is going to block them in the doorway. Helpful. Okay, he decided not to walk over here. Good to pick up another nail gun. I guess it's slightly annoying to have the text over this down here, but it can be nice. The thing about UI design and roguelikes is, how much space is your message log going to take up? And normally you give it its own window. The other way to do something like this, for example, is to have them temporarily appear over the map or the other view, and you can pull it up a whole separate message log page if you really need to see the entire thing that happened before. They disappear after a little while here. That would probably be a better way to do this. But then you'd have to implement the other page, right? But anyway, what I was going to point out about the UI is that by not having a dedicated space for the message log here, it allows their entire play space window to be larger, which is super useful to have those extra pixels there, right? Next floor looks slightly different. Ooh. And faced with a toaster immediately. At least it's not a steel toaster, but even these guys are pretty nasty. Shoot. I almost want to equip this one. I have regular armor, which interestingly is only slightly beat up now. I have a lot of extra pieces of that too. We are at full health. If I equipped this gun, I could at least have one extra chance to attack him at range before he gets right in our face. Boom. Oh, no way. Seriously? We missed, but... All right. He decided not to come towards us. I guess it's really nice when that happens. Oh, yes. 3 damage from that hit and took him out. Right. Well, not a steel one, so... Okay, he's down. And we got another battery there. So far, for the most part, whoa, dang. It seems like if you, wow, he's gonna take out all their friends. Perfect. The entire room's gonna explode. Yes, I love it. Oh, we even got a wrench rivet gun. Wrench. Oh, wait a minute. I think we just picked up a wrench and a rivet gun, and it combined the 2 item names there, wrench rivet gun. Hey, Tomas. Hi, I cannot tell when you stream, so it really surprised me to see you on. I stream, typically I'll stream the same day, the same time every week. But yeah, I also tend to announce them slightly in advance on Discord, the Roguelikes and Roguelike Dev Discord, 10 minutes before. And I sometimes will announce it on a Mastodon account, but not usually, just sometimes. But yeah, generally the same time, same day every week. Sometimes make exceptions or skip a week. And yeah, it used to be a lot more consistent. And I've tried to get back to being more consistent about it each week. But also been more willing to, if necessary, switch the day up, which has happened lately a few times. Again. All right, so this, let's see, rivet gun. Wait a minute. Yeah, rivet gun. That one's red too. Let's see, armor's okay. Looks like we can open the next door. Just want to be safe about it. Another battery. Okay, overall looking pretty good. I don't like the toaster down there. These guys are annoying, but we do need to kind of check every room. All right, so thinking about it, I wonder if we can get some more upgrades. That'd be nice. Wonder how guaranteed those are per level. It seems pretty random, the drops. Based on our limited experience now, you can get some really good stuff early on, or a lot less good stuff early on. Yeah, also interesting bombs. Yeah, the bomb enemies definitely need to use those against the enemy. Very helpful to do that. Resource-wise. Like this guy here, we might leave him here and see if we can drag another bomb towards him. The bomb guys are fairly easy to control, it seems, because if you get slightly closer to them, they'll trigger and go off 5 turns after that. But if you, but you can still string them along, I think, if you don't get that close enough for them to do that. And I think that's a really an easier way to save resources and just stay out of danger in general. Let's see, this toaster guy. We might be able to get him with a nail gun. Probably just going to take this guy out, though. Oh, wait, that's right. I didn't have to get this close. I forgot. Our range is still weird. Oh, yes. I was just thinking about when we were going to get one of these. Upgrade. Okay, defense, range, or attack. I'm going to go for attack this time. Attack 3. So we can do a little bit extra damage there. Preferably also with ranged weapons, which I wonder, I should probably just equip this in advance. I wonder how much damage this one does. It's one of the things we don't know. Oh, look, there's another thing. I wonder how long this inventory gets, because like I was talking about earlier, when you have a longer word here, the inventory gets wider up above. By now, when I look here, the question mark moves down at the bottom there. So a little bit of spacing issues there. Obviously, these are minor in the big 70-row picture, but I guess we're going to take this guy out, because you never know. They might give you something, kind of have you upgrade. It's kind of important. Even though we might not need to kill him. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Or you can just give us a hammer. Oh, no. These guys are going to destroy the hammer if I go there. Rusty boomer and a boomer. I want to take these guys out, but they'll destroy the hammer, which is probably decent to keep. I like going with ranged weaponry, but how long is it long enough? Hopefully. Yeah, the range is kind of interesting. These guys don't even move until I get closer. Oh. Yeah, they're sort of moving. I want them to leave the room. Kind of trigger them to move around and then trigger them out here. Kind of the safer way. There we go. Now he's going to trigger and I'm going to run away and he's going to die. And then we can get the loot. We also get this loot. Give me your armor. Only haven't needed it a lot yet. All right. Uh-oh. Shoot, he's going to blow up the hammer. Aww. I was hoping he could get a little closer. Oh, he didn't blow up the hammer. Oh, it didn't get damaged either. Okay, so maybe it's a chance. He dropped 2 pieces of equipment too. He dropped a wrench and rusty armor. I wonder when we're... Oh, okay. Now the question mark is off the end of the screen. Is there a limit to our inventory size? Are we just gonna... Our inventory is going to start going on to the itch page. So the question mark's gone now. The rusty armor label is even further. Just observations, though. This really is super minor in the bigger picture. It does seem like the game gives you more resources than you'll probably need, but I don't know. It depends on the difficulty they were targeting specifically for the 70RL. We're going to find out how big this inventory really goes. Okay, and as long as I keep getting ranged weapons, I will be happy to fight these guys. Range, click. And okay. I guess it's too bad you can't just directly click on the enemy. I don't think you can anyway. You have to actually select the weapon that you already have equipped to do this. And I'm assuming the red one's more powerful, so I'm keeping that one and instead using the weaker one here. Boom. And you're dead. And you dropped a battery. And we picked up your battery. And there's the exit, which I'm not going to go out yet because it does seem like we can optimally get stuff. There it is, the steel boomer. We knew there'd be a steel boomer. That explosion must be really big. Oh yeah, it exploded all the way out here. A steel boomer, you're going to have to turn a corner. They have the same timer as all the other boomers, but the range keeps getting bigger. So you'd get hit by a boomer. Now, I have no idea how much damage they do. You wouldn't get hit though. All right, this guy we want to take out. Point blank range here. That's fine. And we're done with this floor too. The limit is your screen and beyond. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the inventory will begin to scroll. Oh, yeah, you think? I mean, there's no scroll bar that's appeared now, though. And I mean, it's already down too far, but we'll find out. Perhaps. Haven't needed the rest of the space. Okay, so a more dangerous, I guess, situation in this game is opening your first door because you start in a room. You won't be able to retreat much. Let's see. We already have this armor up. I wonder if I should put my better armor up rather than rusty armor, just in case, because I don't really know what we're going to go against. I'm going to equip our better armor, just in case. One thing we could do here is step forward intentionally if it would trigger that guy. That might be helpful, but I think I'm not going to do that. I think I'm just going to... Two options. I'm going to wait. Let this guy come, sure. And then... All right, I'll take him out this way. There we go. 4 damage. Yes. That's exactly what I wanted to do, is trigger that. So he could kill his friend. Yes, free kill. And yes, free regular armor. Eek. Yes, I love it. Okay, this guy's going to start, and he's going to take out his friend too. Oh, boomers just make this so much easier. Okay, steel toaster. That's more dangerous. But the fact that the enemies don't relentlessly chase you down, I say, is this guy relentlessly chasing me down? No, he's okay. It makes it a little easier. You at least as long as you have ranged weapons and or you need time to breathe and equip some other stuff. I guess I'm going to equip this. Boom. Does this have more shots to it? Seems about similar. Yeah, pretty much similar. Keep missing. Missed 4 shots in a row there. Whoops. Kind of a finicky little window there. Okay, I actually hit him there, but only 2 damage. Uh-oh, this is the last one. Final shot. Uh-oh. No more ranged weapons. Well, I mean, I have 2 bombs, but... I don't know, get enough armor and regular attack. I should be able to take this guy out. Yeah, point blank. Ooh, what is this? A rusty bomb? No, it's a regular bomb. Oh, this was the rusty bomb, right? I forgot. Is this one, perhaps, it almost looks kind of more rusty-ish, but no, I mean, it's red. Bomb and rusty bomb. Yes. All right. Okay, here we go. Trigger all these guys. These guys are very triggered. Oh yeah, going down. Oh yeah, check this room out. Ooh. Oh yeah, there we go. Gonna take this guy out when he walks down here. Ooh, yes, gun. Okay, uh-oh, uh-oh. We might string this guy along just so I can go pick up the gun, because I'm out of guns. No, guns! He's going the other way. We're gonna go take this and equip it immediately so we can shoot him with it. Honestly, we could just leave him down there, but I feel like we should take him out. Purely so he can give us some resources. Wow, I only managed to do 1 damage though. These guys are more armored. Missed. Missing doesn't help. Gonna use this whole thing. This does have fewer shots than the other one. Perfect. All right, well, we got a lot of bombs now. I got 4 bombs. And this inventory just keeps getting longer. Okay, then. Yes, yes, add to our inventory. Okay, again, we're lacking bombs, but that's okay. These guys bring their own bombs, right? Boom. You're going to bring your own bomb, too. Go for it. You go out there and die. Enemies that kill themselves. So helpful. Oh, shoot. This guy is a little more dangerous if he follows around the corner. Oh, wow. Big explosion. He did not follow around the corner. This guy. Okay, with the steel ones don't move, it looks like. Or, I mean, at least once they've started to trigger, which is probably a good thing. So, yes, another 70-year-old, which seems balanced on the easier side. Not just resource-wise, I think one of the things that the game... Oh my god, it did. Look at that. Our inventory is going off the edge of the inventory window here. Entire game window. I'm going to have to drop stuff. I've only used 1 battery so far. Might be able to drop some batteries or some armor, rusty armor, or really, yeah, just any of these number of things. All right. Also, you got to remember what these things are because the description is now long gone. Hey, ma'am, you're late. You're late. You missed the temptation of Saint Anthony, which was interesting, non-violent. thematic. Although, yeah. Let's see what else. Wait, oh look, this is interesting. I don't think we've seen this one yet. There's 3 areas here which did not become rooms on the map generation. They didn't fill the entire thing. I think the other ones were filling all the areas. Still lots to do this morning though. I don't know. Some of the games today, we'll see. The first 2 at least, I think we might be getting through more quickly. I already spent the first good 20, 30 minutes going over just the review results too. So games are a little faster today so far. Dungeon 6, the end. Oh, that's right. Did it tell us there were 6? No, did not. Okay. All right. So this is the end. We're on the last floor and we have 1 billion resources. So we need to make sure we're maxed out in terms of what we're doing here. We've got, I haven't actually used this. I don't know if it's much more powerful it is, but the fact that I only have 10 HP kind of scares me. And I wonder if 2 upgrades is standard by the time you reach the end, or, can you get lucky and just get even more, or get unlucky and have none? Oh my gosh. What is that? And I can't actually see the description what that is. Maybe I should have, before I opened the door, I should have cleared my inventory so I could actually read stuff. Pretty sure the end is lackluster. And check the VOD. Yeah. And of course, as usual, tomorrow I'll also be on YouTube as well. Can see we did a little look at the reviewing results, which came out today. The official results for the 7-0 reviews. All right. So basically, I'd like to throw bombs at the enemy. I'd like to throw my best bomb, but I'm not actually sure. Am I just going to kill this really fast? I'm assuming this is an enemy. Or is that our friend? Hope it's not our friend. Is that our friend? Oh, that might be our friend. I just threw a bunch of bombs at our friend. Wait, is this not a boss? Are we just helping this plant friend? I can't read the freaking bottom of the screen. I gotta drop some stuff. Drop battery. Drop battery. Okay, now I can read what this is. What is that? Wait, it doesn't tell me what that is. Oh, wait, this is the end? That's the, okay, it's not even labeled. Yeah, if it's labeled, it'd be there. Okay, that's not labeled. Wait, is that the end? Did I just bomb my friend? That's the end. Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, we were trying to help our flower friend there. The intro went by pretty quickly with 0 words, and so that was my assumption at the beginning, but then while I was talking, I kind of didn't pay attention to the rest of it because it was going by too quickly on its own. And I didn't realize that, yeah, indeed, that first impression was correct, and we were supposed to help your flower friend, and the end is literally there's no enemies there. The 6th floor, you walk in, and your friend is there, and you win. You get to dance with them at the end. So, yeah, I mean, overall, obviously, it could be, more balanced. Definitely on the easy side. I wonder how other people fared with it. In fact, we can even technically look at that, which is an interesting thing that we could have done if, for example, I waited until official reviewing was done until I even started playing 7DRLs. But I didn't want to wait. I've waited in previous years and to also go and play all the games that were on the top of the list. But that was also because I used to do official reviewing in a lot of years, and so I didn't actually get to pick the games and would have to play some before, and then I would play some later. But technically, like if we wanted to now, we could go check out the results from this year and see what the other developers said about the games that we were playing here. Like here we've got a Bulb Against the Machines, and we can check the overall visually adorable roguelike with simple mechanics that you can grasp pretty easily and doesn't take too long to beat. Yeah, definitely isn't the visuals for a pretty game over interesting new mechanics. That is true, but it's a great example of what a standard path to fun looks like, and I enjoy the time I spent with it. I would have liked to face more enemies, but the developer did a good job with what content was there. This was an extremely refined experience, and outside of maybe wanting an F key to fire ranged weapons, and a more diamond range for ranged attacks, I was engaged enough to play it through to the end. Well done game, nice look, great intro, overall the nicest game I've tried this for. So yeah, I mean, in general, yeah, the sentiment is there. It doesn't do a whole lot of new stuff, but it's very polished, and it does what it does fairly well, and on the easier side. It's a 7-year, sure. I can see certainly expanding that and doing more with it. But, also different developers have different purposes for doing the 7DRL. You're not necessarily trying to make the next greatest little game. You might also just be trying to make a game, finish something, or experiment with something that perhaps isn't even necessarily gameplay oriented. Some people are just trying out new tech, or for them, different kinds of some new library, some new language. Experiment in different ways. So it's not always about the same things that is being reviewed here. It's funny there's a roguelikeness score. Well, I mean, Yeah, it's helpful. It's very helpful, I think, because especially some of the games, and more of them, as the roguelike definition gets kind of watered down by what happened, with the genre's popularity, mainstream popularity, and all the real time games and platformers and other stuff out there. Without this, it would have been harder to differentiate those, and also kind of to me, it kind of breaks the spirit of the 70-year when you get too far out into that side of the, I guess, the meta genre or whatever. But interestingly, which I think is pretty interesting, that the scoring, the categories here, these categories were set up a long time ago. Long before roguelites became popular. And so now it's more meaningful, I think, for the event, especially since roguelites aren't like outright, not allowed in the event. Whereas back then, it was not an issue really, and most games were pretty much traditional roguelikes. So, but if you look actually at all the years, all the previous years, and you do an average for the roguelikeness score, it's actually going down over the years, especially recently. I think it kind of stayed pretty static for a while. And even through these years, it was a while ago that I did this. I was curious to see how it had been changing over the years, if this score had been dropping or not. This year, it's definitely lower. The score ratings, you have to convert over, because the scoring system in the past years, recent years, has been using the itch version, where you rate from 1 to 5, and the original Rogue Temple version and the original scoring system is rating 1 to 3. So you've got to convert them in order to get a true comparison. But even after the conversion, you can see that the roguelikeness did technically go down. And of course, that's just some judges' opinions of certain games. But there's a pretty clear delineated difference between these turn-based games and bullet hell shooters and platformers, which there's been more of in recent years. But yeah, so it does help to look at that and then compare the games. You'll see a lot of the ones down here. All these ones are the real-time faster stuff. So anyway, just wanted to glance real quick at Bulb Against the Machines and see what people said there. We can actually do that technically with the games we're playing. It's anything like Rogue? Check. Yeah. Oh, it makes sense, but still funny. Like actionness score in an action game. Oh, yeah. Roguelikes, as everyone knows, yeah, it's a special genre, right? Yeah. So this switched back to the original 1 to 3 system. If you look back at 2022 might not count so much because it was kind of a messed up year. But if you look back at 2021, whoops. If you look at 2021, it's the itch system, which on itch itch has a rating system of 1 to 5. And if you did official reviewing that year, the instructions are you're not supposed to give any game a 1 or a 5 in anything. You're supposed to give it 2 to 4, which it makes it seem weird if you're looking at these on itch, because then no games have 5s or 1s in anything. But that was in order to keep the original only 3 possible scores system. And then when it was put back on here, it literally kept the same values. So everything's rated between 2 and 4. But this year, apparently, they decided to switch back to 1 to 3, which I think makes more sense, because then it's comparable to all these other years that are 1 to 3 before itch, which was in here-ish. I think it's 2018. I forget what year started itch. It might have been back here, 2016. But anyway, before it was all 1 to 3. And then when itch started, they started doing 2 to 4. And now they're back to 1 to 3. I wonder, it'd be nice to go back and just convert all the previous ones so it's consistent. But anyway, yeah, that's what they've been doing, or did with this. So yeah, nice to compare, but that was Bulb Against the Machines. So next, we're gonna bulletness in hell and hellness in bullet hell games, strategyness and strategy games, cityness and city. It does sound kind of funny when you think about it, but then I don't know. Those genres are just they're so much more clearly defined. Roguelikes for some people are just not nearly as well defined. And obviously that became very muddy over the past decade. Over 10 years ago, it was not an issue. But yeah, in just the past 10 years, it's gotten really muddy. So, it's happened in other genres too, though. They're not quite in the same way, because some of them are super generic. But I don't want to get into the whole genre thing. This is there's been arguments about this for years, but just because you brought it up, other examples from early years are like adventure games. Adventure nowadays, it's really hard to maybe even say what an adventure game is. Perhaps because it's a very general term, but then roguelikes maybe is a very general term for a lot of people too. Even a long time ago it was, and people had trouble coming up with the definition. But things like adventure game, what exactly is an adventure game? For some people, you might be able to come up with a pretty specific definition, and there's like a category for it. And games, might for some people fit in that category, some don't. But it's more vague, than other games like bullet hell games. That's pretty specific by comparison, But then there will be some people with a much more refined definition of bullet hell, and they'll exclude some games that you and I might think is definitely a bullet hell game, right? They say no, it has to have these other specific things, otherwise it's not an actual bullet hell game. Oh, definitions, very annoying. Is Diablo a roguelike? Yeah, well, it was. Sort of. I mean, it at its origins in roguelikes. It was meant to be originally turn-based, and it was based on kind of Angband. And then they switched it to real-time, and it became something different. But yeah, it has its roots there, and you can see the similarities. RPGs have no RP typically. Yeah, I know. That's always an interesting one too. RPGs, yeah, with no RP in a lot of cases. RPGs, became, it really just shifted to mean it has stats and you raise levels and stuff like that. That's an RPG, right? Anyway, but yeah, exactly. Genres are very feeling based. It's rare that there's a strong definition, says Tomas. Yeah, and some more so than others. So anyway, roguelikes. Definitions gotten broader over time, so it's interesting to see these numbers and compare. But anyway, enough of that. We're going to start in a moment here with Loose Spirits, which is right here. This is apparently also very highly rated, and it is an ASCII game. But this one, so this is an example of, it doesn't have it. The UI, it's pretty simple, especially if you're not into playing traditional roguelikes. This is just, regular old ASCII window, your log and your UI, just some text and stuff. So this might not draw many people in, but this and the description and everything of the mechanics, it's obviously unique, and it's got some interesting things going on, and is deep enough that, that part of it alone, regardless of what it looks like, this should be interesting and draw people in too. Certainly draws me in to read that. That's why I wanted it on my list of games that I wanted to try, because I'm not going to base it purely on the aesthetics, which actually I think look pretty good. I like the way this is arranged. It looks, they've apparently given more area to or less area to the map and more to the log, and you can see the entire map here. So it's the form seems like it'll work pretty well, I think. And also, you got your whole list, UI list of abilities and stuff. Pretty typical stuff. But I think I've seen a fair number of the ASCII 70-year-olds that do this with, bigger log and more, but basically more other non-map text areas, which is, I think, a pretty nice way to go about it, to being able to see the whole map. It's also a little simpler, I guess, and simpler to follow when playing. All right, so anyway, we'll get into the details when we actually play it, but just a general first impression there of, looking like it's well laid out and well thought out just from looking at the screenshots, which is all that really matters, and along with the cool gameplay. So definitely something to try. Exactly, ma'am. I'm here for creative mechanics, but I will click on pretty thumbnails. Same. So yeah, it's nice to see all the description. We'll read this in a moment here. All right. Night, Davion. See you later. I know it's getting late for some people. Definitely late in Europe right now, and even starting to get later in the US, but not late enough for me at morning time here. Okay, a 3 in roguelikeness, it seems. Oh yeah, we were checking out Loose Spirits. Close that window, and whoops, I still had Bulb in the Machines out. Sorry about that. Okay, so we're going to check here what this says first. Actually, right before I start, since I don't know how long we'll be spending on this one, and I've been talking up a storm for the past couple hours, I'm going to take just I'll leave this up and just take a minute break here. and refill my tea. Get ready to start our next game. All right, back and ready to start with Loose Spirits. So our goal here is to cleanse a haunted house by fighting ghostly spirits and closing all the rifts on each floor. Spirits start out only partially manifested, denoted by lowercase letters. In this form, they are rather harmless, and you can even switch places with them by moving into them. But every turn they remain within line of sight, they will get closer to fully manifesting. And that just sounds cool already. Once fully manifested, and you can see kind of mechanics associated with that. Trying to stay out of view, or if you're going to have to stay in view, hopefully you've got a plan, right? Once fully manifested, denoted by uppercase letters, they will gain troublesome abilities specific to their spirit type. If you do enough harm to a spirit by damaging it with your spells, then you'll temporarily banish it, but it will eventually respawn at an open rift. You can close the rift, denoted by our tilde here, by moving into it. Okay, so we're looking around for tildes and trying to avoid lowercase letters and, dealing with uppercase if we have to. You power your spells by drawing upon the house's echoes of otherworldly energy, but doing so is not without risks. The echoes are tainted by the house's corruption and contain unknown curses, which will hurt or hinder you when using them. Ooh, cool. So, trade-offs here, right? Using your abilities. Specifically, each collected echo has 2 random curses. The first curse scales with the cost of the spell, but will only trigger if you hit at least one spirit. The second curse has a chance of triggering each time it hits a spirit, so effectively scales with the number of spirits hit. Oh, wow. The chance of triggering varies between echoes, and the game tracks how often the on-hit effect is triggered for a particular echo. But the exact chance of triggering is hidden. The chance is always 25, 50, 75. So echo with flaw 1 out of 4 has hit a spirit 4 times and had its flaw curse trigger once. So the trigger chance is likely 25%. So there's a bit of RNG fuzzing here. Is what I guess again that's what it's trying to tell us. Which is a good thing to avoid streaks. Fuzzing the RNG can be helpful, especially in certain games where the mechanics otherwise could just really annihilate you and you don't have any defense against it. So, I mean, I think that can be a really useful mechanic for developers to use properly. Once used, echoes will fade and disappear over time, and using them to cast spells will make this happen faster. So you'll have to periodically rest to collect new unidentified echoes to replace the old ones. You'll generally want to identify what curses an echo has before risking using it with more powerful spells. Does that mean they will start accumulating in one rift as you close them? Yeah, it seems like you could. Yeah, it means so. Interestingly, yeah, we're closing these rifts, and if you take out a spirit, it's gonna go to a rift. But yeah, if you take out a bunch of spirits, then they're all gonna be around this one rift that you're trying to still close. So that could be especially problematic, I can see. But anyway, there's a lot of details here. We'll see once we actually start playing. Even honestly, to be honest, reading through this, especially mainly because I'm on stream, reading through it, I can't quite internalize all that information immediately. So we'll see more about all this in the strategy while we play. But there's a reference here too, if necessary. Along the way, you'll also find some single-use magic scrolls. Okay, denoted by question mark. Standard for roguelikes, which might help you out in an emergency. Good luck, Ghost Hunter. Yeah, so this sounds cool. I'm very eager to try this. Also, it does help actually if like when you read this, if you want to like compare it to the screenshots and see like echoes here. 19, 13, 14. What were those numbers? All right, spells. So we have our spells. Okay, and these are 1 cost for 2 harm, 3 cost for 3 harm, 5 cost for 2 harm. And echoes. Scrolls. Spirits, Infernal Shade, Bleed 2. I'm just trying to get a lot of other information. Status conditions. There's 2 status conditions that could be inflicted by curses or spirits. They can't directly kill you, but they can place you closer to death. Bleed, which we just saw in that screenshot up there, causes harm equal to bleed amount when moving. Bleed is reduced by half when resting. Wait, how does it go away? I mean, that seems bad. It causes us to bleed. Can you get rid of that? Reduced by half of resting, so I guess you have to keep resting. We'll see. Oh, and here's Rift's number. 2 out of 3. Floor 1 out of 5. Looks like there's 5 floors. Pain temporarily reduces current health. Pain is fully removed at the end of the turn if no fully manifested flayed ghosts are visible. Cannot by itself reduce health below 1, but can still kill you if you also take damage from spirits that same turn. Okay, so commands here, looks like when numpad only works if num like is off. Arrow keys. So it looks like we've got 4-way movement in this game. WASD are arrow keys, movement and directional targeting. Oh, so targeting is also going to be only cardinal? That would seem. Z or period rest, which collects echoes, recovers health, and reduces bleeding. Okay, so there's a fair number of reasons to rest. Oh, you can also recover health that way. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so this is a game where you can rest to recover health, which is pretty common in a lot of games, but not necessarily in 7DRLs, which is interesting. 7DRLs tend to avoid, or tend to not have as much of this. They're usually based on other mechanics. So it's kind of interesting when they do have that. I guess one of the main other times we've seen it this year is in Wizard Thief Fighter, WTF, where, but then you obviously that works against you in that you'll get hungrier and you need, so it's kind of a trade food for health kind of thing. And you sure don't get back a lot of health based on the amount of food you find. Okay, X. Oh, so we do have an examine mode here. X in examine mode. I guess so. That means this is pure keyboard. We're not going to be using the mouse for anything here. So we're going to be using examine mode. View the abilities and different spirit types have. Once in that mode, movement controls, move examine target, and tab to go to objects. Select 1. All right, 1 to 3. Select a spell to cast. So we're only going to have 3 spells. It looks like 1 to 5. We'll select an echo to power it. Once a spell is selected, directional controls. Wait a minute. Yes. I is to view spell descriptions. Okay, I. So it's kind of like your inventory. E, view description of the collected echoes and any known curses on them. R. Okay, help menu is going to be useful. I'll probably be looking at that a few times because I'm not going to remember all the keys. View your scroll inventory. You can use 1 to 4 to read a scroll. Okay. R. And escape. Enter. Once you clear a floor by closing all rifts, recover health, pick up all remaining scrolls, and proceed to the next floor. Enter. So once you close the rifts, you just press enter and it takes you to the next floor no matter where you are. Oh, and interesting. It automatically does this for you. Pick up all remaining scrolls. So there's obviously some QOL thought into this here. It's not just, making you have to go do some of that other stuff. Interesting. But that's also just by closing all the rifts. There could technically still be spirits around, but you get to go along for free, and best is long history as well. We've got P. Huh. I wonder why message log history is not M. Is P's another kind of standard somewhere? I don't. I don't see M used elsewhere, but anyway, not important right now. You gotta bait the ghosts and they come out of hiding somehow. I guess sleeping in a haunted house sounds like an amazing idea. Potentially helpful lists. Wait, what? Characters, scrolls, curses, spirits, hints. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, dang. Oh, there's okay, you can click on these to open. I was gonna say, where are the lists? There's like, you can open stuff here. I didn't know itch.io like supported stuff like this. I don't think I've seen this before. Collapsing stuff onto here. Characters? Oh, there's different characters you can pick? Oh, cool. Anyway, I probably guess we shouldn't start by reading all of this. I wonder if we should. It's a lot to read. I mean, I like to usually read a lot of the stuff before going in, but we've already read quite a lot. And maybe it's fun to explore some of this. Spirit abilities. Yes. That's a lot of hints, actually. I'm interested in reading hints, though, usually. Don't forget to rest to collect echoes before exploring. Good reminder. Small rooms and rooms on the edge of the map are safer than large rooms. This is kind of, I guess, goes a little bit on just regular hints. This is more like advanced strategy type hints. These are kind of basic, get basic hint too. It's kind of a natural. This is like natural thing you do in a roguelike. Spirits respawn, so fighting spirits you can safely walk away from is often a waste of time. Yeah, it's like this is like a natural thing that you would probably I already derived from the mechanics that just the fact that an enemy is going to respawn. This is just logically follows, right? So what I'm mainly looking here is for if there'd be other kind of hints that it would not be something you might typically assume. Yeah, like here, like spells stun spirits, immobilizing them that turn. That's something like an extra mechanic that's specific. And also the following turn if you're a mage. Oh. It's interesting that there's multiple characters though. I didn't actually expect there to be different characters to select from in a game, in this particular game. That already gives it some extra depth. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of extra info and tips in here. Sealing the last rift on the floor banishes all remaining spirits. Oh, I was wondering about that. Yeah, so if that's, I was just mentioned that a second ago. So you close the last rift and you can immediately go to the next floor. Does that mean because you just don't care about the remaining spirits or what? Apparently it banishes them all. Oh, okay. Makes sense. The beam spell isn't blocked by walls. It just terminates at the edge of your line of sight. You can shoot down the length of the wall. Large amounts of pain from a curse followed by a small amount of damage can very easily kill you if you're not careful. Right, makes sense. In particular, watch out for specters fully manifesting nearby infernal shades. The order in which harm... Wow, this gets really detailed. There's like a full manual here. Because this does, I guess, get important. The Wonders of Technology interactive list. Seems like a race to close the last rift would be very common. Yeah, I agree. It does sound pretty important. And generally, just closing rifts is the goal. And so the last one, especially, spells stun spirits. Anyway, working out what spirits a spell affected can be finicky, since spirits will move into a spell's effect area. The turn is cast aren't affected by the spell, but are still illuminated by the spell. And there's no visual indicator for where their spirits are banished or the exact set of squares the spell actually affected. Oh, nice. Spells will reveal any map tiles they hit or travel through, which can be used to explore faster, but firing blindly into a room can be dangerous since not all spirits are visible outside of your 3-tile light. Whoa, 3-tile light radius? We only have 3-tile light radius. I mean, okay, yeah, that adds to the spooky factor then. So you can avoid having to use unknown echoes. Anyway, okay, so there's a lot to unpack here overall. Looks pretty good though. I'm actually eager to try this out. And just from looking at that, I'm not surprised that that Loose Spirits ended up near the very top of this year's 70-year-old review results. Not unlike Decker, this game kind of gives me the same vibes. Plenty deep, complex, a lot of interesting mechanics to interact with and things to figure out. Maybe even well balanced. So, all right, let's start this up. And both additional woodbacks. All right, start this and There we go. I had some little black boxes there to help you out. So I have to stare at the white, but you get the black boxes. Now, one thing about itch.io too is this game doesn't full screen, it seems, and you know the itch.io, you can change the color of your page. I would suggest or recommend. It seems kind of like a good idea to change the itch.io page color for this game to a darker color, so that the player doesn't have this big black box in the middle of, you know, I mean, actually when you're playing, it looks like well, I have it bigger, but it, you know, it looks like this for most people, but it looks better if you know, you've got it like this. But yeah, I was surprised that the itch.io page for this, considering it doesn't full screen, is actually white, so it's kind of blinding there. Okay, so here we go. We are in game. We go new game. Select character. All right, recovers from harm and bleeding every turn, not just when resting. Wow. Okay, so these are actually significantly different classes too, it would seem, which is nice. That's great. Then you've got, as long as you've got enough levers, mechanical levers in your game to pull, it's nice to be able to then have selections like this from the beginning, which change the gameplay up. Hits aura, hits adjacent and diagonally adjacent spirits. Beam. Okay, so these are the spells they come with, I guess. Everybody has 3 spells. Hits all spirits in a straight line, and Nova hits all spirits in line of sight. Okay, that's the cleric. Aura, beam, and Nova. The mage, spirits damaged by their spells are stunned for 2 turns instead of 1. So this automatic. This also helps teach the player that, you know, spirits damaged by spells are stunned for 1 turn. Stunned by 2 turns. Okay, touch, 1 adjacent spirit. Okay, so yeah, that was all adjacent and diagonally adjacent. Hits the closest target in a direction and all spirits within 2 tiles of that target. Okay, that's cool. And barrage hits all spirits in a 90-degree arc. Witch discovers the location of all rifts when entering a floor. Ooh, interesting. This is, yeah, significantly different classes here. Bolt hits the closest target in a direction. So I guess that means only cardinal directions then. Blast hits all spirits within 3 tiles of the caster. Cascade, all spirits within 3 tiles of the caster or within 3 tiles of an affected spirit. All spirits within... Oh, there's a typo there. Within is missing a letter. But that's not what I was looking at. What I was looking at is what exactly this means. Hits all spirits within 3 tiles of the caster or within 3 tiles of an affected spirit. I mean, the fact that it's called Cascade means it sounds like it first hits all spirits within 3 tiles of you, and then it also hits any tiles within 3 hits any others within 3 tiles of other affected spirits. Isn't that what it means? Otherwise, why would it say or? I mean, why does it say or? I don't quite get that. It shouldn't say or. Shouldn't it be and? All spirits within 3 tiles of the caster and within 3 tiles of an affected spirit, unless these echoes allow you to target things that aren't adjacent to you or something like that. But yeah, the description of that seems not quite sure. The hint list is mostly a testament to how non-obvious a lot of the stuff in the game is. Says so yeah, Sportser is the developer and is actually here in chat with us here. The hint list, yeah, it's it makes sense too. You know, with a 70-year-old this deep and complex, it helps to have stuff like that, you know, especially for people who want to get into it and play it more without trying to test and figure out everything on their own, and it's not obvious. And it's understandable that there'd be things that aren't as obvious that you also don't have time to teach the player. You know, it was the same issue in Decker. You know, there's a massive F1 page because you know, it's a 7 DRL. You're not gonna have time to build a tutorial that's gonna effectively teach everything. So just put it all out there as text, right? Okay, so yeah, the question now is cancel. We want to cancel. You can cancel this page. All right, so yeah, just who we want to play. Let's, I guess, I kind of like the idea of, you know, as I kind of like the idea of the witch. I still want to know exactly how Cascade works, but yeah, I can see it as jumping from one spirit to the next. That makes sense. Right. So yeah, Sports says that Cascade changes through spirits as long as they're all within 3 tiles of each other, but only hits each spirit almost once. Yeah, so that's what I figured also from the description, also from playing Rift Wizard and thinking of Cascade in that game. It seems like I guess for the description, you would need to change this to and, because as an or, it seems weird because it does both, right? If it does both, it needs to be and. It's not one or the other. Then it's much clearer what it does. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of a witch actually, specifically because knowing where those things are. I mean, I haven't played yet. It seems like this like a cleric would be more kind of forgiving. Probably get killed more easily here, but also know where things are. It's kind of nice. And also as a new player just starting out, I'd like to see where the rifts might spawn. So we're going to start with a witch. You enter the house. The door slams shut behind you. Okay, not good. So let's see, a question mark. I'm going to immediately look at our question mark menu here. So yeah, a nice little description, basically what's on the HIO page there. It'd be nice if there was slightly more color here, I guess, but or alignment to make it more clear what some of these things are. But it's all there at least. Okay. WASD. Actually, I'm just going to use numpad here. Okay, this is the door that's scrolled, that's slammed shut. It's south of us. Our spells: Bolt, Blast, and Cascade. 4 cost, 3 harm. 1, 3, 4. The cost. Turn rifts. 0 out of 3. Okay, we can see the 3 rifts. And in this game, I guess there's no. I mean, rifts are your target, right? There's nothing else we need to get. We don't actually want to go after spirits. We don't. We can grab items, I guess. Okay, vampire spirit. Here's something. Let's look into examine mode here. Witch. We're examining ourselves now. An accomplished ghost hunter, in tune with the otherworldly. Okay. Discovers location of all rest. That's described. It can use echoes to power spells. Can be affected by the following maladies. Oh, that's right. So yeah, we do want to actually search around. Maybe we could find echoes to learn about those. All right, so let's switch over here and check out what this guy is. Oh, also we can tab around. Oh, tab doesn't work there. Does it work here? There, tab goes straight to him. All right, so tab, an insatiable spirit draining life from the living. Will be banished if you inflict 5 harm. Okay, so you can see we have to attack this twice. Also, I wonder what exactly the cost comes from. These spells have a cost, and I don't have like MP. It looks like I have health. To drain my health to cast a spell? I'm assuming not, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. It'll be or a turn cost. It wouldn't be a turn cost though. Wouldn't think. Will be banished if you fully manifested after 2 turns, and that's only in view, right? You can switch places with it by moving into it. Once fully manifested, it's nice that it gives us that info in advance. Can attack you to inflict 2 harm. Regains 2 strength when attacking. Regains 2 strength. Banish you like 5 harms. We should be able to bolt this thing twice and it'll just disappear, I assume. Anyway, we're going to find out shortly here. Let's do a 1. You don't have any echoes to power your spell. Okay, so we need... Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So we have to actually do that. Escape. I have to escape out of that. Okay, so yeah, pressing the number automatically opens us into that. You don't have any echoes. We have to have an actual echo in order to do that. Yep, it's a big vampire spirit now. Okay, where is an echo? Is that a door? I guess it's just a door to the north. Yeah, no echoes though. Bad start, it seems. It does seem like that. We have 0 echoes. We can't cast any spells, but that's okay. We'll find out. Okay. Oh, going through... I thought I had to open the door. You can just walk through the door. You don't. It's not a separate turn to open it. So now I'm just being chased by a vampire spirit. And there's a flayed ghost to the east of us. I guess I should look at what the flayed ghost does. So we'll switch over here. Will be banished if you look 4 harm. Manifested in 4 turns. Glows with another worldly light. 1 pain if within your line of sight. Prevents pain from being removed at the end of the turn. Okay, so they just make you more and more pained. That's not good. Okay, so we can escape out of that. Go up north. Does he count as being in line of sight? He does. Wow. Okay, even though he's really far away, he does count as being... Oh, and also these guys can just go through the walls. That's nice. Great, here comes another one. 2 of them now manifested. Can we get an echo? No echoes. Uh-oh. Tainted blood. What are you? Oh, I can actually... We don't move diagonally, but with numpad, you can actually diagonally move your examine window here. Tainted blood. A red viscous substance seeping out of the walls will be banished if you inflict 4 harm. Only found on walls and cannot move. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's cool. I like the fact that there's some spirits that, yeah, don't. It seems like maybe some can't pass their walls too, but yeah, some also they just stuck to on the wall there. Huh. That's good. That's good. Inflicts 2 bleed if you're adjacent to it, and I'm assuming that's cardinally adjacent. When hit by your spells, inflicts 1 bleed and spawns a partially manifested tainted blood. Oh wow! So the tainted blood like starts expanding if you attack it. That seems bad. I am gonna get trapped soon. Oh, you get echoes by resting. Oh, whoops. That's probably something I should have done then, yeah. I was thinking that would be something I rest when they're nearby or something and learn about it. I wasn't... Again, it was too much information to, yeah, actually... I'd figure that out before long. All right, I'm going to get attacked. Oh, wait a minute. What is this guy again? Yeah, can't rest. Whoa, oh, actually... All right, so now, yeah, now we're going to actually start learning how to really play. What else is on here? Examine mode, rest, yeah, recovers health. Actually, wait, what happens if... That's right, and collects echoes. I didn't recall that information there. What happens if you're... There we go. Untapped. All right, so we have an untapped echo now. You gather echoes of power from the house. Okay, and we just get hit by a vampire spirit too. So, now we're going to cast Cascade. Select an echo to power the cascade. We're going to press this untapped echo, which might be bad, but no option here. Hungry. Harm 1 out of 3. What? You cascade, hitting 3 spirits. Okay. All right. E for looking at our echo. Cursed echo. On hit, effect 1 out of 3 fades in 16 turns. Also drains the spell cost from other echoes. Chance per spirit hit to take 1 harm. Okay. Hungry, harm. So I guess it hurts us, or it can hurt us when you're hurting other spirits. Press escape out of that. And we're being surrounded here, so let's do a cascade. And it's highlighting the guys that are going to be impacted, and we're going to do hungry again. And they're all gone. Cool. All right. So yeah, we probably should rest and get some more echoes here. But it's so the 11 there, the numbers out front is the turns in which they fade. You can see your echoes here. Fades in 11 turns. So after 11 turns, so basically, yeah, I like this. You get these echoes by resting, and you can use them to power your spells, but they also fade, and you're forced. You can't be always relying on the same abilities, right? I like that. Obviously, I like that. And that's what the game Cogmind is about, too, is, you know, you're generally not going to be using the same abilities throughout the entire game. You know, normally you, in a lot of, you know, CRPG-centric type roguelikes, you, and just CRPGs in general, you know, you get your basic set of abilities, you might expand it, but you're often using a lot of the same stuff and the same strategies throughout. You're not really being forced to adapt or use different things. Yeah, so it's nice when games do that kind of thing, is make your abilities more temporary, or it can be interesting anyway. It's good for roguelikes, I think. Are they multiplying themselves? No, those guys weren't. Those were they just happened to be there were just met several of them along the way. Wouldn't blast be better? Actually, yeah, what blast was, I can test by looking here. Oh, no, I can't. That's not what that was. Shoot. I'd have to look back at the original. Blast was, I wasn't sure. The reason I was doing Cascade is because I knew it would hit everybody and then they'd hit everybody else. But range-wise, I don't think Blast was you hit someone and then it hits everybody within 3 spaces of them. So, yeah, actually, that might have been better there. Doesn't seem too bad overall, though. Yeah, got to reinvent yourself every now and then. All right, so let's rest again. I'm just going to see. Actually, I guess what if you learn an echo? Does so if it's an untapped echo? What I'm curious is if, like, we learn this current echo, does that mean, like, any new echoes you get, you have to learn what they do basically each time? You're not going to like remember this echo and you get the same kind of echo again later. Anyway, let's just rest here. Untapped. So we got a new untapped one. And let's find out what it does, I guess. Gonna go back out here. That dude's stuck to the wall. Oh, here comes an ectoplasm blob. I wonder how many spirits there are. Having glanced at the list already, I think it was only like 6 or 7. I'm not sure, but I didn't really glance. After opening the list, there were spirits. I don't know if that's the full list or not, but I like the more the merrier, right? And having not looked at the list, it's more interesting when new stuff shows up. Sports are here spoiling us, telling us there's 7 spirit types. Yeah, it felt like something like that. I opened the list and then immediately closed it in because I didn't want to spoil myself with too much of this. But it is kind of fun, we're playing a new 7DRL to just to explore this kind of stuff yourself. Or for me, it is interesting. It's interesting to just see what different types of enemies. Here's a new enemy. I don't know how many there are now, and yeah, just a little more exciting that way. Okay, so here we go. Is 3. These guys have basically 3 hit points. 3-turn manifestation, brightly glows. Switch places, yes. Does not block your movement. Once you can move through these ectoplasm blobs. Explodes upon colliding with you, inflicting 4 harm. Upon exploding or being banished, spawns 2 partially Wait a minute. No way. This guy's just going to keep expanding. You really need to take this guy out, it looks like. As soon as they explode or... Wait a minute. Or being banished. They spawn 2 more. Wait, this is going to keep... These are regular annoying slimes, only worse. These guys are nasty. Yeah, we don't want to play with him. Unfortunately, you can't walk through walls. Correct. Oh, wait, here comes another enemy. It's a specter. Specter. A dreadful spirit, which delivers a frightful shock. Okay, they can take 5 harm. A little longer to manifest. They inflict 4 harm, can attack you to inflict... upon fully manifesting, inflicts 4 harm. These guys damage you simply by manifesting. Wow. Anyway, can attack you to inflict 2 harm. So these guys seem kind of like the frontline grunts. They don't have a lot of special abilities. They're just like really damaging specters. So I'm headed down here because we know it's nice. We don't have to fully explore, I guess. It's kind of nice. Oh, shoot. What? I sealed the rift. And why'd this guy show up here? Shoot. So anyway, this dude showed up, and now the specter's coming. So there's an untapped echo. Wait, if there's an untapped echo, does it fade or not? That's another question. I guess we can learn over time. If we have one that hadn't been tapped for a while and see how long. It'll take a little more experimentation to see, but we'll find out whether echoes fade if they're untapped or not. My guess is yes, but all right, let's try and cast a 4 harm. Wait, I can guess I can cast on these guys anyway. Oh, shoot. The specter inflicts 4 harm as it fully manifests. Great. Your echo causes your spell to fail to harm 1 spirit. Okay. Hungry and flaw. Okay, so based on the number next to our current echo, it seems like it doesn't fade while it's untapped. Just because it's a higher number. But, I mean, I'm sure different echoes will have different starting numbers, but they would have been probably much lower since that was a while ago. All right. Cursed echo on hit effect on 1 fades. It also drains the spell cost from other echoes. Oh, so wait, by cost, I guess that means it fades an echo faster. That's probably what cost means. I wasn't paying attention to the details of how that worked, but now we can actually test that. Chance per spirit hit to fail to deal harm or stun. Per spirit hit. Okay, and we got 2 guys here now. So I'm assuming the specter over there has to get next to us to actually hurt us. Escape out of that. Go back to here. 5 harm. Okay, unfortunately, blast will not kill this guy immediately, so really we're just going to get hit. But he regains 2 strength when attacking. I'm assuming that means his defenses, as in hit points, basically. I'm not quite sure what it means by strength. There's a couple different words for this here. Your echo causes your spell to fail to harm 1 spirit. Your echo causes your spell to fail to harm one spirit. Wait a minute, 3 out of 3. Is it impossible for me to hit with this? On hit effect, 3 out of 3. Doesn't that mean? And earlier it was 1, 1, 2. Chance per spirit hit. Is it just me, or does this make it I can't actually attack with this thing? I'm not quite sure, but I'm gonna try it because oh no, it does still hit. Okay, 3 out of 4. Oh, the minimum is 25% chance of it working. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how the percentages work out there. And I'd have to read the actual descriptions again. I know this is helping here for QOL purposes, helping us calculate the chances of success. I'd have to read it again to get all the details there. For now, I'm not going to bother though. You cast Bolt. All right, so we did actually hit him. Oh, but you're probably better off collecting a different echo. That's what I figured I would probably want to do. I wanted to test this though first anyway. I'm not really caring about dying at the moment. I wanted to just test and see how it played out. Otherwise, yeah, that was my plan. As if I had assumed that number meant what it meant, would have been to try to pull another echo right now while getting attacked. It seems kind of interesting that, I mean, thematically, that you're allowed to rest while in the middle of fights and to get extra echoes. I wonder if it shouldn't. I don't know. Feel like another word other than rest. I'm pretty sure dead by waiting now. Oh, yeah, I'm not really planning on doing that now. I'm saying this is what I would have done before. Yeah, right now, let's see this guy. So this guy, we can't actually see his. Oh, okay. It does have his current health still. 2 more harm. 2 more harm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I should probably do Cascade and see if it actually works. Okay. At least he died. Hitting 2 spirits and banishing 1. 5 harm left on this guy. I can't even take him out in 1 hit. That's unfortunate. That spirit looks distressingly solid. Yeah, he's almost dead though. What? Oh, I don't have any echoes left. Shoot. All right. We have an untapped echo now. Can find out what it does. Bloody. Oh, shoot. What is bloody? That doesn't sound good. Chance per spirit hit to fail to deal harm or stun. Take a bleed equal to the spell cost. Oh god. That's not a good one. I guess I have to kill this guy in the next hit. Oh, he died. Yes. Pretty sure they've always been dead. All right, we're no longer red. Oh, okay. So if you keep resting, it also each time you rest, you get a new echo, and it's moving our existing echoes down and off the list. So basically, if you need to rest a lot, you'll lose any echoes that you knew what they were, which are going to be safer to use, right? Although actually, if I wanted to, couldn't I? What if you try to figure out what they are out of battle? Anyway, I'm just going to rest here for a little while. I'm not sure if resting up to maximum is a good strategy yet, but can I cast a spell? Just figure out what this unknown. Okay, you cast Bolt, nothing happens. Okay, it has to hit a spirit for it to be meaningful, which I know makes sense. Shoot, vampire spirit. It makes sense. All right, hello there. Unstable. The echo's duration is severely decreased. Oh. Is it just me, or does that seem okay? Not as bad as some of the other ones. Cursed. Okay, so yeah, I can see how up in the message log area, that's part of also why it's so large and helpful, is that you can have a nice list of all of your echoes. Whenever you just press E, the whole list shows up there. Same with other information about examining things. Just it's the whole info window there. Perfect test subject appears with perfect comedic timing. Yes. So triples the duration cost of the spell. Oh, okay. Unknown on hit effect. So I guess it maybe didn't trigger or something. All right, but if we look here, he's almost dead anyway, so we'll just like hit it again. It didn't happen again though, and he's gone though. Well, I mean, banished. All right, so we're done with that area, and we can head up north. And is there anything else I need to do here? No. Oh, okay. So one thing I wanted to do before continuing was to go read. I think it's pretty essential here, is to learn more about this. Oh, I'm going to have to switch this off so you can actually see that. This is very important. I like how, this isn't even in the tips down there. This is in the main description because it is clearly quite important. But now that I've actually played some and have a better feeling for how it works, I'd like to come back and read the details of it. So the chance of triggering varies between echoes and game tracks. How often the on-hit effect is triggered. All right, so that's right. Going back there, the echoes are tainted. It was 2 random cards. So the first scales with the cost of the spell, but only trigger if you hit at least one spirit. The second has a chance of triggering each time. And so the chances there, that's what this represents. The exact chance of triggering is hidden. The chance is always 25, 50, or 75%. So it's never 100 and it's never 0. Flaw 1 out of 4 has hit a spirit 4 times and had its flaw curse trigger once. Okay. All right, so this is basically reminding us of the actual effects it's had without us having to remember those numbers. So it's hit 4 and had on hit trigger once. So the trigger chance is so it's something you can learn over time. But interestingly, your echoes are gone anyway after 15, 20 turns. So I wonder how you really have to be continually using something for a while before it actually even matters. But you can still get a general idea within just a few uses, I guess. Once used, echoes will fade into spirit time using them to cast spells. Won't have this happen using them to cast spells make it happen faster, right? That's the cost. You'll have to periodically rest. So seriously though, based on the cost of some of these, unless you're using low cost, like your 1 cost spells, by the time you've used a few higher cost ones, that echo's going to be gone anyway. So the chance there is not really going to be very helpful. Okay, periodically rest to kind of right. So that's the thing we've learned now as well. I do need to periodically rest to get some more. Generally want to identify what curses an echo has before risking using it with more powerful spells. Okay, so that's a good tip, and it makes a lot of sense. Now that I've played it, I can see what that really means. When you read a lot of information like this without having any play experience, it's going to be harder to build an idea of how the mechanics and everything will play out. But now that's really obvious that, yeah, so you want to generally we want to be using our weaker spells just to figure out what they are and then do powerful, because sometimes the powerful ones will scale some echo in a very bad way, and you don't want to do that. So, okay, makes sense. Good. We've learned definitely how to play this here. I wonder if the fact appeared from the right down means there's a rift in that direction. Well, we know where the rifts are. There's here and here. I'm the character I chose to play as a witch, which gives us the location of the rifts. Okay, wait a minute. I need to get back in the window here. There we go. Ah, shoot. It's a flayed ghost. All right. This guy was 1 pain if in your line of sight. Prevents pain from being removed at the end of the turn. These guys at least aren't as bad. These guys seem more worse in combination with other enemies, I guess, for harm. And we have our unstable didn't actually show its triple iteration called unknown on hit effect. Huh. Oh, right, because it's 0 out of 2. It's happened 0 out of the 2 times we've hit, so it didn't actually know what it is. Okay, so that makes sense. It must have a low chance of triggering. We kind of want to know what it is before, but it's literally there's only 1 left on that, so I can't see that helping us very much. Echo fades into nothingness. All right, so let's, I'm going to cast Bolt to the east with a new thing. Our new echo is hit spirits, fully manifest spell cost. Wait, what? Hit spirits, fully manifest spell cost turns sooner. Oh, okay. Now I get it. That seemed like a weird statement, but yeah, I'm trying to fit that into the description space there. All right, okay, so it reduces they manifest faster based on the amount of time, the cost of the spell. That's cool. And chance per spirit hit to take 2 pain. Okay. And if we look at that guy again, he's 1 more harm. He's going down. So, yeah, he's gone. Didn't realize those were rifts. Yeah, these tildes. Tildes are rifts. So we got 2 left. We closed 1 a moment ago right here. I could go this way. Technically, we're going to walk right by this dude who's going to attack us. 2 bleed. And I'm going to rest on the other side of him. And we're going to need, yeah, resting. So we got some more echoes from the resting alone. We're going to walk in here and close this rift. And walk this way and hopefully get access to the other rift. But nope. Shoot. Oh no, whoa, what's this guy? Infernal Shade. I did not see. Kept moving after I saw him. Inflicts 1 harm to you if within 3 tiles. Can attack to inflict 2 harm. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Can we attack him in the wall? I guess, actually, wait, some spells I think are blocked by walls, some are not. Yeah, whatever. All right, wait, he's got 5. So we have all untapped, though. So it's kind of dangerous. Let's do attack east, untapped. Okay. 2 more harm to kill him. And our current echo does take pain equal to the spell cost. Ooh. Yeah, see, that's kind of a dangerous one you don't want to use big spells on. Chance per spirit hit to take 1 harm. Okay. Oops. East. And we'll use that on him anyway, and he's dead. I kind of like the painful harm one, but I don't think we're going to be able to keep that around for long anyway. Oh, shoot. Vampire Spirit. Did he just pop? Where did he just come from? This guy just pop out of nowhere. Right, he's got 5 harm there. So power it with that. You're no longer in pain. You know what? I forgot what the pain effect does. Let me see. What was that here? Pain. Temporarily reduces current health. Temporarily removed at the end of no fully manifested flayed ghosts are visible. Okay. So it's only for the flayed ghosts. All right. And it's a temporary reduction. Huh. Need to probably pay attention to that. Cascade with this seems like a bad combo. Yeah, imagine trying to cascade with that particular echo. That would suck. You really do need to find out what your echoes are, and I can see that becoming bad. Painful and harm. Also, I got to start. I guess we can start learning now that we've seen some of these again. You know, like painful is a standard, you know, one. So is harm, and they don't seem like there's different levels. All right. Take pain equal to the spell cost, but isn't pain temporary? And if there's no ghost there, isn't it going to come back? As long as there's no flayed ghosts. Yeah, so... Oh, no, they didn't come back. I actually rested. Weird. Anyway, we're going to have to go back around east. Ah, shoot. Which means we're going to have to travel back through this area again. Not good. And there's a flayed ghost here just messing us up. Gonna have to walk by all this. I think I'll just... Well, let me know I could attack, but I need to find something else. Let's just go. Bad. Very bad. Very, very bad. Maybe that's not a good idea. I think I'm gonna die here now. Banished if you inflict 4 harm, 3 damage. I don't think I can actually kill this guy, but 1 out of 1. Probably kill me. Wait a minute. Oh, blast. That actually affects more. Right. Pain is temporary, but it could probably still leave you with 1 health at a very bad moment. I was thinking of pain specifically in terms of flayed ghosts, because it seems like pain just goes away if there's no flayed ghosts around. You're bleeding too much to move. Oh, really? I can't... Oh, apparently, okay, if you reach maximum... If your bleeding is like above your health level over, you can't even move or something like that. Anyway, there's now apparently a new spirit just appeared next to us who I need to get rid of, but I can't because it'll probably kill me. I'd have to use an unknown echo because right now, it's probably likely that I'll die if I cast a spell with my current echo. Yeah, I mean, though there's pain equals, so the pain can't kill me right now, but I might take 1 harm. I don't know what the chance is yet. It's currently 1 out of 1 based on what happened, so it might be high. We don't know. I could do it untapped and risk dying here. Or it didn't kill me. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. I was like, wait, I'm still alive. The game didn't say come over. No, it turned me into a percent sign. I'm now a dead body, and my health is now dead. All right. Okay. Get an idea of how to play this. Bleed damages you when you move. The game doesn't let you kill yourself via bleed damage. Ah, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, I should probably pay attention to that. New game. I'm going to do a witch again real quick. And they'll probably, I don't know, maybe. Oh, that's right, and they get stunned too. I need to think about it. I'll switch to one of the other classes too soon. But I wanted to play this one again because we didn't even make it out of the first floor, which I'd like to do first. Pain, remove the. Oh wait, bleed. Oh, there it was. Yeah, harm equal to bleed amount when moving. Right, and won't let you kill yourself. That's what it was. Reduced by half when resting. Okay, yeah, still getting a grasp on all the mechanics even. Oh, infernal shade here. Not manifested yet, though. They have 5 harm. Oh, shoot. I forgot to rest first. That was dumb. Deadly? Oops, wrong button there. Wrong key. Take harm equal to the spell cost is what's deadly. Yeah. Chance for a spirit hit. To fail deal harm or stun. Harm or stun. Okay. Because normally you do stun them when you hit them. And this guy currently has 5. Oops. Oops. Nope. Didn't want to press that. Oh, whoops. Okay, I'm dead already. Let's try a new game. I'm gonna switch to another one. I wanted to try to get out of the first floor real quick, but recovers from harm and bleeding every turn, not just when resting. Guys, it seems like a slightly easier start. Well, other than the fact that you're gonna have to explore more, you can't go straight for the rifts, which honestly I really like. And you know what? I should probably look at what these do. Oh shoot, I should have read that first. Aura is everyone adjacent. Beam, I guess everyone in a row. Nova is something else. I can go back to the main menu, actually. Or I can just go back to the new game. There we go. Oh, all spirits in line of sight, yeah. And all in a straight line. Adjacent and diagonally adjacent. So basically, yeah, all adjacent. Okay. Oh, I with spell descriptions. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, it's letter right there. Yeah. I forgot. It's well done. Sorry, that's just me. That makes sense. You got R, E, and I there. Also, oh, X. Interesting. X for spirits. When it enters also the mode for that. Yeah, I knew I'd forget that I button too, which is early key, which is kind of funny. Oh, a deathly shade. Haven't seen this one. A highly lethal spirit sowing death among the living. Will be banished if you inflict 3 harm. Can attack you to inflict 6 harm. Ooh. Okay then. Uh-oh. Painful and bleed. Chance per spirit hit to take 2 bleed. Take pain equal to spell cost. Nice. Okay. Oh shoot, this guy's coming. He is coming. All right. Beam that dude. He is gone. Untapped echo. Deadly pain. I need to remember. Start actually remembering these. Overall, I like it though. The systems and the UI is, well summarizing everything, and it gives you easy access to info too. X for, yeah, tab. I see. I like how the X changes to tab for spirits too, to tell you to tab around and whatnot. Flayed ghost over there. Probably not good to leave him in view, but they can look through walls anyway or something like that. Like, no, it's okay over there. And I still haven't found a scroll yet, but still in the early stages here. 3 cost. Gonna do beam on this untapped one. Who knows what's gonna happen there? Wait, what? Oh, shoot. Recovers 2 strength. Okay, so he did recover from that. Okay, so his strength is like the opposite of harm then. Resonant. Hit spirits fully manifest. Spell cost turns sooner. I say so that only matters. Resonant actually only matters if you're fighting something that hasn't manifested. And flaw. Transfer spirit to hit. We don't have an option to do 4 harm though, compared to the witch that did. Oh, wait a minute. There's another enemy right next to us here. Shoot. Resonant 2 harm. Let's use our aura here. Get rid of both of those. Oh god. Infernal shade. Gather some echoes. Oh, another flayed ghost dude. Cleric has less damage output to compensate for healing being really good, but they're still probably the easiest character. Yeah, I figured from being listed first and just from the list of their abilities that they were the easiest. I wanted to start with the witch specifically to just kind of get an idea of the map generation and where the rifts can be. So I have at least have an idea on that. Didn't get to go to the next floor and see how that might translate further, but oh, wait a minute. All right, fine, we'll do this. Gonna check this. Oh, yeah, okay, that's exciting. But yeah, overall, it seems like the cleric's easier to play here, which I guess makes some sense thematically too. But yeah, less damage. Certainly needs to be balanced like that. I was just noticing that. Certainly something to notice there. All right, this was the one that, yeah, is kind of nasty. But we do need to explore more. I guess one of the things I didn't get to check was whether or not rifts could be like in very corners of rooms or that kind of thing. How close we need it, how better need to explore everything. Bloody and flaw. Bloody, I guess, so we're not quite as worried about getting bloodied. Unstable, and the on-hit effect did not happen, so it's still question marks, but unstable there. Triples the duration cost, so it just means it goes away faster, but we don't know what else it's going to do. But really, aura is more or less better. Oh no, there's a lot of stuff coming in now. So with Nova, Nova there is hits all spirits within line of sight. And so I'm assuming that like these other guys will also count as all line of sight too. Unstable. Let's find out what that is first. I'm going to do an aura. Here. I still didn't find out what it is. Shoot. Because what I wanted to do was do a Nova and just take out everybody here, or try to hurt everyone at least. This is probably going to get a little dangerous. Let's do... Okay, yeah, so there's the highlight. I mean, everything's highlighted. It's nice to be able to see that. Highlighted the entire room and all the way to the walls. Good to know. Yeah, that's gone. Anyway, we can go check out this. Oh, I was going to check out the other one, but that guy's gone, so I can't do that anymore. Now we can check out with an aura what this other echo is. Bloody. That one was specifically take bleed equal to the spell cost. It'd be 5 bleed, but if we're not going to move, it shouldn't really matter. We don't know what the on-hit effect is yet, but probably makes sense to do a Nova here. Oh, yeah. We're bloody. Yes. Okay, pretty good. And wait, oh, there's another thing. Decay. Chance per spirit. Oh, hit to reduce echo duration. All right, makes sense. So what would have expected that to mean? Okay. So we can get some more untapped ones here and then move along. Not bad. Cleric's definitely a little easier defensively speaking. So an untapped one. Unstable and a bleed. Okay, that's not bad at all. This guy come from the south is going to manifest and damage us. Those guys are pretty annoying. Yep, get you eventually. Okay, here comes a vampire spirit. Okay, he's going back the other way. Resonant. What was resonant again? God, I gotta learn a lot of new definitions and words. That's resonant has to refer to their manifestation. Okay, and the other one didn't trigger. All right. Harm. Okay, not bad. Oh, great. Here comes another one of these guys. Well, they're already manifested, so have a go at it. Oh, actually, what was the other ability? Oh, it is harm. Right, okay. Gonna take 1 harm per spirit. It's okay. Might as well do this. Cleric is clericing it up. These guys are pretty dangerous. The specters. I do like how the manifestation, pre-manifestation, short pre-manifestation period does kind of give you basically work as a little bit of a buffer zone for deciding what you might end up wanting to do. Although it doesn't seem like it's super feasible to necessarily, I don't know, take advantage of it in terms of movement in a lot of cases. Because a lot of these guys are just walking through walls anyway. But does at least give you a little bit of leeway there. It's much better, I'd say, than you having all the enemies just come at you full strength. I like having that different phase there. Nice flexibility. All right, now we gotta decide what to do with these guys. Pain. Pain is 4 right now. These guys are dangerous together. 5 harm on both. Resonant and harm. Nova 2 harm. Guess I'll try to take this guy out. I'm gonna do untapped. Hungry and pain. Which also drains the spell cost from other echoes. Right. So that one's not terrible, but we could get a lot more pain. A lot of pain coming from this guy. But this guy's about to die. The one is over here. So I'm just gonna do that. He's gonna die next turn. Got him. Oh, this guy this is, I think, one of the more feared enemies. Even though I've never really faced them, I only ran away from that other one. I mean, these guys are just going to keep multiplying. Over time. So, and everyone else, it's more... So I'm thinking strategically speaking here, the biggest dangers are when you have too many enemies of certain types near you when you're in, you have a bad echo situation. And that's one big dangerous situation. The only other one I'm seeing, and I'm guessing here is, also the different combos of enemies. Just so too many different enemies that can work against you at the same time. The other one is these guys. Even though I never faced them, but just the fact that they can multiply means that's, there's just more and more of them on the floor, and it becomes more and more dangerous. That's the other big danger I see here. All right, there's tainted guy over there. So it makes me not want to mess with that guy. Not quite sure how they behave. They seem to move. Right, blobs aren't too bad, says Sports here. The multiply effect only triggers if they're already fully manifested, and the blobs they spawn are partially manifested. That's true, but you have to then take them out beforehand. I mean, I think partially and full manifestation means they have the same. They only have 3 health. But yeah, then the fact that they only trigger if they're only fully manifested, then yeah, I guess that's not as bad. As long as you can kill them fast enough. I mean, I wasn't necessarily thinking it's not going to be game ending. Just think about, I'm going to fight one and see how it turns out. I guess that would actually mean, wait, I don't know how quickly they explode. Kind of area that is in. I guess it's adjacent to you. And he's got, oh shoot, here comes one of the other dudes. Wasting time here. I'm going to actually run out of echoes. I need another echo. So yeah, I like the idea that you have to use the echoes of the house to power your spells. This is a very interesting combination of mechanics here. This game's definitely, well designed in that regard. All right, so hungry, and the pain on that is take 2 pain. Use a spell cost from other echoes. I have 1 other, which is untapped or an unknown. It's not untapped, it's unknown. Oh, because it gives you the number. Because it was drained earlier, it doesn't mean it's untapped. It's now unknown, marked as unknown because it has a number to it. All right. And the ectoplasm was 3. So if I wanted to, I could actually kill him in 1 hit with the beam. Sounds like an idea. Beam to the east and get him with this. Okay. And what do these do? These have 3 harm as well. So and they fully manifest in 4 turns. So I have 4 turns to kill both of these in order to at least just send the one guy back instead of starting to have multiplying enemies. The main thing I was worried about is, for example, if I don't kill both of these guys in the time limit, and eventually have to kill them anyway, that sends 2 guys back, and then each of them can produce more as well. So there's still kind of like a little limit here, which might matter. So like right now I want to start using Nova, but it might be a bad idea to start with right away. Shoot. All right, I only got damaged by this guy who manifested over there. Starting to gradually get an idea of what all the different enemies can do, though, so that will be helpful. Let's do a big risk here. What did I get? Bloody and harm on that. Okay, well, not terrible. 1 out of 7. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, right. That's the 1 out of 7 for the on hit, which is harm. That could have been pretty deadly with a Nova. I could take literally, is it 1 damage each? Yeah, 1 harm. I could take up to 7. Actually, now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could now, right now, I could take up to 8 damage purely by casting Nova. But it's the only thing I have that can actually, oh no, I can cast Aura right now to kill those guys. If I really want to get the guys next to me, let's do Aura and get both of them. Hell yeah. Okay, and then what was this? It's Deathly Shade. Banish 1 more harm. Can attack you to inflict 6 harm. Okay, so there's fewer here now. Wait, where'd the Tainted Wall guy go? There's a Tainted Wall dude there a second ago. Anyway, he appears to not be right there. All right, so I'm just going to cast Nova. Take out a bunch more guys. Maybe take a little bit of damage. No, not too much. Oh, and seeing these numbers, it also makes a lot more sense now. The 8 out of 16. I guess we're at 50% then on the harm. But no. It couldn't be 50. That's interesting. It's 50%. Were we just super lucky at the beginning? Because it was literally 1 out of 7. And now it's 8 out of 16. Anyway. All right. So if we tab around here, we can see that all these guys are almost about gone. We can clear this room. Oh, there's another dude over there on the wall. Huh. Anyway, let's finish him off with a Nova. Get out of here. Actually, wait a minute. If I press X mode and I press 2... No, that does that. Okay. Oh, I just noticed this. Oh, super useful. I was not noticing this before. I wasn't even really looking at this list. There's so much information packed into these UI. It's great. Obviously, that just means it takes a little more time to learn. But this is showing us the hit points left on each of these guys, which is honestly the whole reason I was entering this mode, to look around at this number here. And I just realized now that it's this number here. Perfect. And it's different color. 4 to show us they're still at max. Blue to show us they're at max. Red to show they are currently damaged and below max. And that's great. I love it. This is very helpful. Now, the next thing I guess to look at here is, number in parentheses is 1. That's manifestation count. So we can see that these two are not yet manifested on this list. So this is a really good summary. Excellent. Learning. Okay, so what I was going to do here is do another Nova and take out more guys. Probably be fine. Yes. And now that we're bleeding 9. Hey, Slashy. Slashy's here. One of the main organizers of the 7DRL. Great to see some ASCII Roguelikes top rated this year. Hell yeah. For sure. This one's great. It was on my list to play today already, even before I saw that it was near the top of the list. But Decker was one that I played last week too, and it's one of my favorites from this year. So I was happy to see that up there as well. Good deep mechanics. Excellent jobs on both of these games. All right, so I think we want to rest now. Basically, just get back our health. Actually, a lot of our health was gone from. No, it wasn't from bleeding. Sorry, that's pain. So we need some echoes anyway. So we're gonna do this, and we're just gonna let this guy get next to us, and then tap this or echo with our aura here. Oh, we have unstable. Unstable's fine. I'm cool with that. And 0 out of 1 on the effects. I kind of like that. I'm gonna shoot. That guy's gonna manifest now. Can I just walk away from him? I hit he manifested anyway. Shoot. All right. Infernal Shade. And another Spectre to the north. Wow, he's pretty far away. Line of sight extends all the way out there, apparently. Unstable. All right, and this guy we can see has 5. Oh man, yeah. After you pick apart the UI and find out what all the different numbers and other elements mean, you can play this much more efficiently, also along with the mechanics. So very well designed in that regard. Just, he's got the typical issues with a game like this that you it can definitely take longer to get into, just like Decker. Learning all those basics. But, once you have learned that, you just want to keep going. All right, so to take this guy out, I think we'd just stick with, let me just find out what something else does here. Painful and a bleed for that. 3. We could do a beam on him for 3 cost and unstable, and that'll get rid of him without much cost. We're going to take more damage in a second from this guy to the north. We could go west. We can see the Spectre to the north is about to manifest. I can't tell the difference between the two. I'm assuming the one on the top would be the closer one. That's probably listed in order of distance from you. It would just be a guess. That does look that way according to this current setup. But yeah, the one right here, unless I step out of the way, he's going to manifest next turn and do damage to us. I could step west 1, and I think then he can't see me. Whoops, get out of this mode, step west. No, he still sees me. I wonder what the actual line of sight counts for those guys. That's one thing I haven't quite figured out yet. Like, is it, it's probably under the hints or something, I don't know. Once the enemy sees you, it seems like you generally maintain LOS, but not always. Only maybe some types of enemies. Not quite sure. All right, painful and bleed. I need to find out some other auras. Moving exacerbates your injuries, causing 1 harm. Yeah. I got out of the way because I assumed I would have been able to avoid. Wait, the Spectre inflicts 4 harm as it fully manifests. I assume that was the Spectre to the north rather than the one to the west of us. And there's another Spectre coming from the northeast now. I guess that's a good thing about, I don't know, maybe like sometimes you don't want to, if you can get away from them, it's nice to not go after all this, or just banish all the Spectres, because then they're just going to come back and do more damage to you again. See, like now that guy to the west of us, he doesn't see us anymore. I don't quite get that. But the guy to the north could always see us even through a ton of walls. Or we see him through a ton of walls. Spectres glow so you don't get surprised by them. Oh, some other enemies are only visible within your light radius or when you hit them with spells. LOS is based on whether you are in the same room or not, and walls count as part of the rooms they neighbor. Wait, walls count as part of the rooms they neighbor. I still don't quite get why this Spectre to the north of us, I saw him all the way up here even when I was in here, though. I mean, he's like in another room. But, oh, you're saying the Spectres glow, though, right? And that allows you to see them anywhere? Or and like, what about this guy? I guess it's because I'm in the hallway, and the guy over here I can't see because I'm not in the same room. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Anyway, I'm just gonna shoot this guy to the north with a beam. Although I'd have to use an untapped one to do that. I can't hit him with an aura though. So, all right, I'm gonna hit him right there and find out what it is. Oh, resonant. That's not too bad. If you're on a door, then you're in 2 rooms. Hmm. Oh. Oh, so if I'm on this door, does this hallway count as a room? So even if I'm on this door, this hallway is a room, and he's next to that. He's in a wall that's adjacent to this corridor. Is that how that works? That seems crazy and very hard to understand. I mean, for someone who doesn't have an explicit description of that's the way LOS working, it might be in the hints list or something like that. There, okay, yeah. The Sportster says yes. That is a very interesting system. I mean, I can see it working for rooms as such, but also allowing it, having that work for a corridor like that seems interesting. Although, again, he was over here, so it might not have worked over there. I don't know. And still, I have to see how it plays out. But all right. Hey, Magi, what cool game is going on today? We are playing Sportster's Loose Spirits. Very cool ASCII roguelike where we're trying to close rifts. I don't even know where they are right now. It's pretty hard without the witch and like having some kind of bearings. You have to literally just full clear the map. Basically, it seems like it takes a while probably. Got a bunch of flayed ghosts to the north. We're actually down to 8 health, which is pretty low. I kind of feel like I might need a retreat, but oh my gosh, yeah. Like see how the last rift on the floor could be pretty crazy too. We're still on floor 1 out of 5 with 0 rifts closed. Only managed to close one with a witch. The cleric is definitely a little more lenient, though, in terms of difficulty. Okay, so back trying to kill this guy. This specter to the north of us should be the one with only 2 left. So I should be able to kill him with a single beam, for which we'll use resonant, and you're dead. Okay, he's gone. And now there's another one who appeared just next to us. All right, and we can see here, he's got 4 turns. I could technically take this guy out. I like resonant. I take this guy out. Oh, but also bleeds, but whatever. Is he gonna stay there? Yes. I can get this guy before he manifests. By just using, wait, why did he manifest? Why did this guy just manifest? I thought it took 2 turns. What happened? I'm not quite sure what just happened. He had like 5 turns till he manifest. I couldn't even cast 3 spells in that time. Was it time cost? Oh wait, sooner. Resonant. Oh, it's resonant. Resonant does that too. Wait a minute. That was my mistake. Yes, that was dumb. I was thinking of resonant. Personally, in my mind, strategically speaking, I was thinking of resonant as being a more safe option. But in fact, in this particular situation, I didn't want him to manifest first, so I should not have used that one. Yeah, that was a problem with filing it in my mind incorrectly there. Now we're going to be in a little bit more trouble. Oh, actually, both these specters can go down if I just do a Nova on them, and all that's going to do is bleed me, which should be safe, except for the flayed ghost in the distance, but it should be safe for now. Bleed. Boom. And you guys are dead. And now I have 2 bleed. So also there's an Infernal Shade over here. Infernal Shades seem like generally some among the weaker enemies, as long as, they're not anywhere near you, they're a lot safer too. All right, so I should be able to, I think I can rest here for just a second. No, that's pain 6, bleed 1. Oh, the flayed ghost. You know what? I might have forgotten what those guys do exactly. 1 pain if you're within line of sight. Prevents pain from being removed. All right, I shouldn't die though if I move. Shoot. Okay. Okay, we're no longer in pain. There, we got some health back. Oh, those 2 flayed ghosts in the north kind of suck. Well, this doesn't go around corners, but it go up and down corridors. Yeah, it seems the LOS in games like this is always pretty interesting. I mean, you're used to a lot of roguelikes doing. I mean, obviously the original Rogue was room based and corridor based, which was a lot different from in times since. A lot of them base it on more direct FOV. But it's always interesting, and I guess, a lot simpler from a design perspective to have room-based LOS, but it can clearly get a little bit complicated in some scenarios. This game in particular, it's interesting because you have room-based LOS and enemies that walk through walls. um, yeah. So a little more to unwrap there. Okay, so I'm going to move over here. I should be able to beam this guy. Painful and bleed. Painful is 1, though. Take pain equal to the spell cost. Got that guy. And another one appears just over here. Oh my god, I'm going to get stuck here. I can see how taking the last rift could be crazy, too. Hmm. Hungry and an unknown on-hit effect. So there's an infernal shade coming from the north. It's going to start hurting us. Got rid of them. Let's get back some health and try to move this way. We're trying to head north here, but there's a lot of guys coming from the north. It's interesting. Okay, vampire spirit. Sure. Oh, whoops. Hungry and harm. Hungry and harm or hungry and bleed. Hungry bleed is better for us because we're a cleric. So we will just hunger and bleed that guy to death and then head back out into the hallway where, hey, those flayed ghosts are gone. Uh-oh, here comes one of these guys. Hey, yep, thank you. That was nice. Here he comes again. Spectre. Oh, shoot. Where'd this guy come from? What? Beam this guy. Beam. Direction north. And we're going to do an unknown. Wait, what? Echo fades into nothingness. Inflicted 3 harm on me. Huh. It immediately disappeared. Okay, hungry and harm on this one. I'm going to I think we're just going to... Oh, harm is only 1 though, right? Chance per spirit. Yeah, harm is okay as long as you're not attacking area of effect guys. So we're just going to do harm on that guy. No, I don't have any echoes, so we're going to have to untap something or tap something. Here, I want this guy to get close to me, but he can't. Oh, there he is. Okay, I was waiting for him to come down so I could just aura him. Basic aura, just to find out. Okay, it's unstable. That's fine. And we're back to max. All right, so thing is I have to take the east side of this room. Oh, that's right. It's not necessarily... Oh, shoot. Infernal Shade. Okay, he's not a problem. Let's just unstable that guy. Oh, I have to get an echo again. Not too worried if there's only 1 enemy. Gave us 3 bleed. So let's just rest it off. Oh, shoot. Flayed. I'm just going to ignore those guys. Oh, ectoplasm. All right. Finally getting to move out of there and closed a rift. Uh-oh. Found 1 rift down here at least. Oh, shoot. Forgot my echo. Painful. Okay, well, that was okay. Need to grab some more echoes just in case. And keep an eye on that number. Ooh, we found a scroll for the first time ever. Also, there's a specter here. 4 turns, 5. We should be able to take this guy out and just get him out of the corner. Oh, shoot. Unless he runs away. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to take him out in time now. He's going to hurt us. Unless I'm willing to use a beam on him. And he might still move out of the way in time. Let's see what happens then. Let's just do... Painful beam. Painful beam's good. Whoops, that's not the right button. Painful beam took out the specter. That was good. And then here we have collected a scroll of attunement. Nice. What does this do? I've never seen a scroll before. Grants 1 uncursed echo, which has no negative side effect when used. Oh, wow. Huh. One uncursed echo. No negative side effect. So basically like free powerful casting. I can see that coming in handy. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the exit. Well, wait a minute. I guess the exit is there for thematic reasons. I mean, because you press enter to exit automatically at the end but you can't do that until you close all the rifts, right? Unless you can leave before you close all the rifts, but I doubt that. I mean, what is that? Yeah, okay. I stepped on it just, I'm curious, and I pressed enter and nothing happened, so. Okay, we're gonna get hurt by this guy to the north, who is all the way down the hallway. But that's okay. All right, one thing, I guess rest counts. I was gonna say, is there a wait key, but resting is the same thing as waiting, and although not quite the same, because that's interesting. In that sense, waiting forces you to collect an echo, and in other words, perhaps lose a current echo. Although it's in an order, so you know how many times you can do it, but. Okay, untapped. Can I? Yeah. Just you cast aura, nothing happens. Unknown, right? I was just curious if we could do it, if we could figure out what it does, but really couldn't, I guess, because most of the echo results you have to actually hit stuff to see what's going to happen. Okay, these guys are going to keep returning to normal. Vampire spirits, 2 harm and regain 2 strength when attacking. Right, so it's 2 for 2. I guess it's not very helpful to be right next to them then. But they don't attack every turn. Shoot, these guys could get annoying. Used a beam on him first, just to get his health down lower. Oh, shoot. Failed. Friggin' flaw. Let's check out what this other one does. Okay, we don't know exactly what effect that one has. Painful on this guy. Okay, we hit him. He's gonna die then. I'm just gonna use aura and kill him. And then this guy just arrived from the north. And we're gonna... Oh wait, this guy does a lot of damage, doesn't he? No, never mind. 2 damage. That's right. It's when their manifestation is the 4. They do 2. It's the deadly guys that hit hard up front. Okay, so this guy... the exit is mostly... All right, yeah, Sportster says the exit is mostly for show. Yeah, you can technically use it after you close all the risks, but there's no advantage to doing so over enter. Okay, yeah. Figured that was it. Makes sense, though, to be there for thematic reasons. Okay. All right, so for this guy, painful, we'll be fine using that. So, oh wait, decay is the other one. Oh, losing 2 duration. What was decay again? Chance of spirit hit to reduce echo duration. Oh, per spirit hit, reduce echo duration. Right. Okay, decay is another reduction one. That's the one word. Gotta remember all those definitions. All right, he's got 2 left. All right, he's gone. And we're gonna grab ourselves a couple more of these. Heal up, and of course, someone's gonna walk through the door. Infernal Shade. Let's check out some of these other ones we've got. Resonant and Harm. Bloody and Pain. And he's going to die anyway. Grab one more, and then we're going to head north. Uh-oh. There's an ectoplasm to the south. He's just sitting there on the wall, though. Interesting. They don't seem to give chase very much. Oh, shoot. Ran out of all those echoes, disappeared there. Painful, and the other is unknown. Bleeding, okay. Rest for one moment. Oh, shoot. I should have walked a little more slowly there. Let's do a beam on this guy. Painful and bleed. Beam to the west and kill him right away. Yeah, that worked good. Vampire spirit. Looks like there's nothing else in this room. Painful and decay. It's okay. He's almost also gone. Uh-oh. I'm going to get hit by this guy. Stay away from that area because I want to explore to the north, so I didn't need to worry about who there was down there. Get some more echoes. Get hit by this guy. Oh, I forgot again. What was deadly? Oh, take harm equal to spell cost. Yeah, deadly is one of the main reasons you need to try to use, try to first discover what your echoes are before using them with big spells. Oh, shoot, there's two more of them. They're going to come in here now? There he is. I basically went into the room because that would allow us to heal up from getting hit by the first one manifesting. Okay, then. So now we should be able to do this and hit him with that. And then, wait, what? Oh, nothing happened. Shoot. Hit him with a flaw. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll do it with this then. Although now I'm going to have to use an untapped one. He did get banished, at least. Bloody and bleed. Bleed. Spell last chance to take 2 bleeds. So a lot of bleeding, basically. It's not a problem right now, though. Should be able to take him out. It's interesting. In this game, you can play a lot of it without looking at the map or the log quite as much. You can do a lot of playing looking mainly at the HUD over here. It gives you a lot of the information you need. Almost more so than all of this. I mean, you need this information to see if there's more enemies. Even the enemies are showing up are here, and arranged. I've been finding that the more and more I can just look at this area over here. This is still important, of course, in their for their respective reasons, but it's just interesting to see that. All right, so this guy, 1 pain within line of sight, prevents pain from being removed at the end of the turn. Deadly. Oops. Not cool. All right, he's gone now. Oh yeah, cleric healing it up. We're going to find out what's up here. Unstable. Okay, unstables. I don't mind using unstable. Can just kill that guy. Yes. Whoops. Nope, didn't want that. Found another one. Ah, okay. So these get highlighted when you enter the room that they're in. Oh, shooter has flaw. It just triggered. Did not manage to kill this guy. 50%. Got him. And now we want to Oh, actually, I was going to get more of these. Wait a minute, that one's staying at the bottom. Oh, interesting. They're pushing them down, but I thought this was going to scroll off the bottom, but the fact that there was empty spaces here pushed these ones down and kept that one. Huh. You seal the rift. Okay, that was the second one, so we got 2 out of 3. There's one more rift hidden somewhere out here. 2 echoes fade into nothingness. Yeah. You gather echoes of power. I'm gonna grab another one too, since we don't know what these are anyway. And we're gonna do a beam on this guy. All right, hungry and an unknown one. Another beam. Get out of here. And oh, this is the 3rd rift. Boom. Won the floor. So yeah, it could have been another good many more rooms to search, but got lucky there and found it in this particular room. And if we just searched the rest, all the rifts were actually in this other area over here, I think. We didn't, if we'd gone that way, we would have been doing a lot more searching. You seal the rift. You have cleansed this floor. Press enter to take the remaining scrolls and advance. Okay. Enter. We got another scroll of attunement and a scroll of dismissal. I guess I'm assuming that dismisses everybody. Banishes any spirits within line of sight, which are not, only those which are not yet fully manifested. Okay, so that's a difference. Interesting. Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of this game. That was literally only floor 2 out of 5, though. I can imagine it's got to get harder. But, what are we going to gain? I mean, you don't gain spells. You gain scrolls that you can use. And I don't know if echoes are going to change, but otherwise it seems like the gameplay could be basically, the gameplay is similar, probably just going to get harder with more spirits. And I wonder if I think we've seen all the types now, probably. I mean, there's 7 different types, and I think we've seen about 7. I haven't been counting, but the number seems about right. I could actually look and see, but okay, beam on. Oh, that's right. I forgot to echo first. Beam untapped. Okay, beam untapped, and here comes our friend from the west, who we could see because we were in the doorway, which goes down the hall. It's kind of, again, interesting FOV there. Let's get another here. All right, he manifested. Mr. Flayed Ghost is, oh, here's another one. Hello there. Let's find out what you are. Resonant. That's not good. Well, it's not going to matter if I kill him with this next aura, doesn't, is it? Kill him. And he's dead. And, oh, Resonant and Decay. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad here. Can do that against this guy. He can't attack us from there anyway, right? Beam against this guy. Resonant and Decay. I don't care about that. Okay. Oh, there's a blob over there. Oh. All right. These guys are kind of more dangerous here. 6. He's got, all right, he's got 3 left. 2 turns. All right. So I should be able to get this guy with a single beam. He is now dead. Well, not dead. We banished him. And flayed guys. I need to get rid of these flayed guys. He's not cool. Aura. Wait a minute. Oh, no wonder. Fail. I was going to say he had more health than I expected him to have. Shoot. Okay, this is actually getting more dangerous. The 2 of these guys. Yeah, these are dangerous. Resonant and Flaw. What is up with this guy? Does he keep failing? Yeah. Shoot, this echo is mega failing. Oh no. I'm gonna have to use another one. Bloody. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh no. These are manifested. I can't use that. I can use Scroll of Attunement. I only have 3 health left. The guy to the south. This guy does what now? Inflicts 1 pain if in line of sight. 1 pain, temporary. Walked into this one. That was totally unnecessary. He's getting a little confident. Overconfident. I basically didn't want to keep playing too slowly because I can see this game taking quite a while. To play effectively, you got to kind of play slower. But it's rather long. Shoot. The only thing that changes between floors is number of rifts and number of spheres. Oh, number of rifts changes too? I guess it hasn't changed yet. It's going to change later, right? We're still right now at 3 rifts. Isn't a huge amount of content in the game currently. Yeah, so it seems like you can see a lot of the content, yeah, within the first, or even in the first map, if we've seen all of the spirits and stuff, and other, and maybe scroll types. But and I was wondering if there'd be like newer, different echoes. But yeah, spells don't. Let me think. Yeah, spells obviously different depending on what you're going up against, but does get much more difficult. I can imagine. Yeah, I shouldn't have walked into this. I was starting to play faster right when I probably should have continued to play a little slower to kind of see what's going on, but I think I might lose here now. Let's see. I mean, we can't use a scroll of dismissal. It doesn't work on things. I don't know how frequent they are, but a scroll of dismissal allowing you to get rid of even manifested ones might be nice. Get out of jail free for absolute emergencies. As long as there aren't too many of them, right? Attunement could be really nice, but I don't think I can survive that long because these guys. Okay, so these guys can't actually kill me, right? It's just this guy who can kill me and is going to as soon as he gets to me. So in the next 2 turns. I forgot. Yeah, so these guys are fine. I was more worried about taking this guy out, but really I should have been more worried about these. These guys are going to lower me down. Also, I'm bleeding though, so which means I can't even move. And okay, so this guy here has 5. I can only. It takes me at least 2 turns to kill something. Okay. Unfortunately, look at the chances here. 4 out of 4 and 1 out of 1. There's a really good chance. The only way to kill this guy is if I can get off 2 beams in a row. Or an aura and a beam, one or the other. And there's a good chance that one of them is going to be blocked by flaws. That's the whole reason I'm actually in a really bad situation right now, is because I kept trying to hit this guy multiple times, and I just kept failing again and again and again. And so that allowed them time to put all this pain on me. And that's why I am where I am now. It's these specific echoes that I wasn't really paying as much attention to. Yeah, well, just quite how I couldn't tell yet how badly the flaw was, or how bad the flaw is. Now I can tell. That seriously impacted everything. So right now, the other thing, like scrolls, I don't know if using a scroll takes a turn. I would assume it does. And so if it doesn't take a turn, what you can do is use a scroll to get an echo that's fine and safe, and then attack this guy with it. Attunement and Nova would probably save you. I mean, I don't actually, yeah, it's true. I don't actually know what these do. Flaw is pretty terrible. I'm probably going to nerf it. Oh, it does. I don't know. I would say with Flaw, yeah, by nerf, perhaps, for example, make it so Flaw can't have a percentage up at as high as 75. I can see Flaw being interesting. It does, force you to have to adapt to situations that are suddenly a little more dangerous than you thought they were. But yeah, having one, if it can keep giving you, 75 and is a pretty high percent to keep failing based on the difficulty of some of the situations. So, which means like if I'd known this might be 75, I would definitely just go straight for another echo and not even bother with that. Yeah, you're going to reduce the percent chance, but I do like having it in the game. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think it makes sense in the game. It works good as an echo, but the max percent on it should be lower. Probably. I mean, based on my limited experience, but you seem to have come to that conclusion as well. So anyway, so scrolls of attunement. So you think a scroll of attunement and a Nova would actually win? Because this is only 2 harm, though. This guy, the Spectre, takes 5. I mean, does this like buff your damage or something? What is this scroll of attunement was... grants 1 uncursed echo, which has no negative side effects. I mean, does it have positives then? I mean, I haven't actually used one, so I didn't know that. But 2 harm, it's not going to kill anyone. I have 2. I'll literally be killed in 2 turns from now. Oh, you know what? I hadn't taken that into account. Hitting spirits with spells stuns them. Thanks for the reminder. I haven't been taking that into account at all, actually, yet, in terms of my planning. And that is, you're right, that's important here. That's important to know. I feel like I've learned so much about this game so far, and yet still don't know nearly everything. That's clearly helpful. All right, so that makes sense. That could work. We won't be killed by that guy, and if it stuns him, I mean, it only stuns him for 1 turn, and it was the mage that stuns for 2 turns. That's when it becomes definitely more noticeable, I guess. Haven't tried that one yet, but okay. So yeah, Scroll of Attunement does look like it'll work then. All right, so if I guess I press 3 here. We took 2 more pain. We're now at, wait a minute. No, we only took, oh, we took 2 pain. All right, that's it. 15. Health is at 2. Okay, we read the scroll. And, okay, we got an uncursed echo. Okay, that's just, what does it list here? No negative side effects when used to power spells. That's it. Okay, so cool. It's just literally listed as uncursed. And, okay, so that is... having uncursed, that's kind of like get out of jail free. Like I was talking about the dismissal being banishing the others. Even just having an uncursed echo, the fact that it can, everybody seems to have, some kind of area of effect. As long as you can combine this echo with your area of effect spell, that gives you a whole bunch of stunned enemies and lets you recover. That's doable then. All right, so. So I'm going to do a Nova and not hit 2 or 3 because that would probably kill me. Do an Uncursed. Flayed Ghost inflict 2 pain. We're now at pain 17. It's crazy. All right, let's do another Nova again. And you're no longer in pain. Feels so good. All right, so now I can technically should be able to even do an Aura just in general to save the other one, but it's not going to matter too much because it's going to disappear anyway. And look at that. Recovered. Fully recovered. So, okay. Saved by a Scroll of Attunement. Thank you for that. The other 2 scroll types would probably also be pretty helpful here. Cool. Yeah, I guess we'll learn what those are, hopefully, maybe, before this is over. So there are 2, there's 2 other types of scrolls. Clearly, they go in their own slots here. I was noticing that when the first one appeared in its own location, I could tell there were 4 scrolls types. All right, so yeah, these guys are kind of scary. Bloody and Flaw. I need another echo because I'm not going to use that one, that's for sure. Hungry. All right. And Decay. Decay was the one that affects the others. No, chance per spirit hit. No, okay. To reduce echo duration by 2. Okay, we can pull another one too, and another one. Gonna need them soon, I'm sure. Unstable. And the other one is Resonant. Blade Ghost and hanging out with a Rift. Hungry and Bleed. That's okay. I'm good with that. Bleeding's okay. Painful and Decay. Close that Rift. Sportster says, scrolls have their own slots, partly because they form the acronym READ, which is a little silly, but amuses me. Well, there's some fun trivia. Yeah, I'm amused too. I can see the AD here. So we know that the first scroll is going to start with an R and then an E. Cool. I am amused. Oh, shoot. This guy's walking into this guy a little fast here. But that's okay. If there's only one, I guess it's not as huge of a deal. If only we do this, we should be good. And these guys don't have as much health anyway. But need to play a little slower. Unstable and Harm. Whoops, wait a minute. Beam down, kill you. Gotta play a little more slowly. I guess I haven't talked about it during 7DRL this year. But one of the things I like, which is pretty rare to have in roguelikes, and especially 7DRLs, almost never. But even in most roguelikes, it's not very common, is, the type of QOL that prevents you from walking into danger. Which, in other words, if you want to play optimally, forces you to play slowly. It's nice if an enemy appears and you can... the game will stop your movement for a second so that you can more safely move around. quickly instead of having to react to that. It's one of the things like that right there. I should have even been moving slower and actually paying attention to what's ahead of me. Technically, the fact that the fact that I can stun them. Honestly, I wasn't remembering that for a while, and that really does make a big difference in terms of balance. Feel a lot safer. In general. Hey, Chronico. Yeah, is there a theme for the game jam? First time seeing this project. The theme is roguelikes, so that's the theme. It's not like other jams where you can make any type of game you want, and you know instead there's a theme that you can implement in any way you want. In this case, the theme is roguelikes for the 7DRL. Okay, here's one of those ectoplasms again, and he's already manifested. Oh, shoot. Okay, we do not want to play with those guys out there. I should be able to take care of these guys. I'm kind of afraid now that those other guys that saw me, they're going to come in here soon. Let's see. Ectoplasm blob. So I've only faced this guy's once before. Oh, also, wait a minute. When they explode, yeah, so he's going to explode anyway. He's got 3. I can, oops. I did not mean to do that. Wait a minute, what? Okay. Let's do this. And then, all right, wait. This guy takes, oh, I forgot the numbers are right up there. Okay, I should be able to get this guy just fine. We're using painful and decay. This should be fine. Should be able to get this guy using regular aura. Okay, gone. Okay, that worked out okay. And we're in fine shape. And I'm just going to rest right here for a second. Take this guy with aura. Those are fine. I wonder if I'm playing a little slower than necessary. Whoops. Beam this guy. Powered by an untapped one, which is kind of dangerous, but unstable and harm. Oh, I can kill the specter before you manifest. Oh, also this beam. I can hit both of these guys. Woohoo. All right. That was actually kind of nice. And there's another rift here. Okay, these are all right. Now these flayed guys are. As a cleric, I guess I'm mostly afraid of these the flayed ones because they'll just keep stacking the pain, and normally that's something I don't really have to worry about as a cleric. Okay, I'm actually not in a great situation right now. Mainly because I don't know what these do. Bloody and decay. Take bleed equal to the spell cost. I don't really want to bleed myself that much. I was thinking of doing a Nova specifically to stop the Spectre. That would require a bunch of them, and I'd get a mega huge bleed. Won't matter unless I move, but I feel like that might become important because there's a flayed guy over there who's also inflicting pain. A bit of an overlap here. Obviously, I have my other options here. Scroll of dismissal. Just throw that other guy out of here before he becomes a problem. But the blob's almost gone too. I could just get. The thing is that I can't get rid of the blob because if I do that, he's gonna become 2 in a second here. Yeah, banished spawns 2 partially manifested ectoplasm blobs. 2 Nova takes out the flayed ghost. Yeah, but that's true. Well, let me see. 2 Nova, 5 cost, and bloody. I was mainly thinking about what is it? Take bleed equal to spell cost. It's going to be 2, be 10 bleed. So anyway, just get a lot of bleed. This is not. He'd be gone. We don't know what else might show up, which would be bad. Could try that. Take bleed equals chance per spirit to hit. Chance per spirit. Okay, so it'll still last through that one. All right, we can try that. Yep. Okay, these guys are here. Gonna harm them. The other Spectre. 2 turns left, and he's got 3. Yep. So he did go downward. Bleed 7. But that's okay, because we're going to get that back. And now we can do an aura. We'll get hit by the Spectre, but that'll probably be fine. It's probably worth... Oh, the other option is if the blobs are just going to sit here, I could actually instead beam the Spectre first and then get the blobs in the turn after. I think that could work. I don't know what this untapped one does. Okay. Not seemingly the end of the world. Wait, he didn't die. Shoot. Okay. We'll get him next time then. He's now dead. Okay, that worked out. Yeah. Seems like fire and stealth were the unofficial themes this year. Yeah, that's true. I mean, every year that's true. Themes sort of appear just based on what people are randomly doing. Stealth was a big theme this year. Just a lot of people wanted to do stealth roguelikes. A fair number related to fire as well. Some combined, didn't combine fire and stealth, did they? Not really. So yeah, that was a good move. Thanks for that advice there. Let's see, we need to grab some more echoes, and then we're gonna head north. And this game, I love it. It takes a lot of brain power. Oh shoot, there's 2 of these guys. Fortunately, I can go right through here. Bloody and bleed. Got both of those guys. Oh no, 2 of them. All right, they're gonna each take 3 turns to shoot. Oh, another. Nope. Don't. Nope. Nope. They're not getting near me. Oh well. I was hoping they would approach me. Both of them. If they both approached me, then that would actually be helpful. Whoops. But they did not. All right. Oh great. Now there's one right next to me. All right. Anyway, I'm still gonna shoot the one to the west. Getting rid of him. Let one of them manifest. Deadly would take harm equal to spell cost. Yeah. Hungry and pain is probably the better option here. Also, we have another unknown one. Grab a few extra echoes there as our current ones disappear. And we have only one more rift to find. Banish that guy. Hungry echo. All right, this vampire spirit is almost gone. I'm just going to use that again to take him out. Bleed. Okay, that was the other effect on that. Oh, I found a scroll. Oh, another scroll of dismissal. Okay, let's grab some echoes before we get attacked. Find out what that does. As long as we're at full health and there's only one enemy coming in, this doesn't seem like too big of a deal to use unknown echoes. Kind of interesting, actually, in this game, having to fight, you know what's on the floor. You end up having to fight the same enemies again and again as you try to explore to the final rift. Which right now, actually, that means every enemy that we're going after and banishing is going to the same rift. So that can be an advantage and a disadvantage. And we've explored half the floor already, which there's a room to the northeast corner. I wonder if I should have explored that because we're going to leave that whole area behind. I would like to think they're spread out, but they're not, as basically what we've seen before. All right, beam to the south, and now I'm just going to hit that directly resonant beam to the west. Hit that guy from all the way over here. Yes. Hungry and harm. Oh, another scroll. Nice. Oh, we found a new one. Ah, scroll of escape. What does this do? Teleports you to a relatively safe, already explored location. Oh, nice. Okay, so we do have a get out of jail free scroll. Not, I guess it shouldn't be too surprising. Get a couple of new echoes there. The map gen places rifts in large or medium-sized room, but otherwise just places them wherever. Ah. Mm-hmm. All right, I need to try not to have too much pain here because we're in the... It's a bunch of pain guys that can see us, so... I need to take these guys out with minimal pain. Resident and decay. That's fine. Just get rid of this other guy as soon as possible. Good old beam. There we go. Pain is gone. One of the bigger problems, which I guess was covered in the hints, I recall. Now, at the time, it didn't make much sense. I hadn't actually interacted with the game yet, but now on recalling it, it does make a lot of sense. Pain without those guys nearby is actually not a big deal, so you can use the pain echoes freely, I think, in that case. A lot more freely. Like right now, I don't really care about pain so much. Can just use that because it's safer. That's definitely not a big room. Untapped. Resonant Bleed. Another one here. All right, Resonant Bleed, Deadly Flaw. We're not going to do Deadly Flaw. We're going to do Painful Pain. Painful Pain. That's the echo for us. Whoops, that was Resonant Flaw. Wrong one. Don't do that. Okay, let's do instead, now that we know, I should go a little more slowly here. I want to use a beam because it's our more powerful one and hit this guy straight to the south and do, we should be pain okay. We'll do Painful Pain. And then go with an aura, Painful Pain. There we go. Oh, I haven't seen one of these in a while. I guess they'll... Actually, these guys are supposed to spawn from rifts, no? They can only be found in walls. Does that mean if we banish them, what happens to them? Where do they go? They're supposed to start from rifts, but does that mean they go from the rift immediately to some random wall somewhere? And I guess they can't attack diagonally, so I could just safely attack them from here. Bloody Flaw. Wonderful. I mean, when hit by your spells, inflicts one bleeding and spawn a partially manifested tinge of blood. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that's not something I really wanted to do. I should have just ran by that guy. Whoops. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Okay, let's see. Nova. What are we going to use a Nova with? Resonant would be bad here. Deadly would also be bad here. Painful. Painful wouldn't last long. Bleed equal to spell cost. Bloody Flaw. If the flaw is low, you know what? I don't see any good echo to use with a Nova. We have an untapped one. I'm going to do an shoot, that's going to be bad. I don't really want to use an untapped aura here. I don't want to just keep hitting this guy next to us. That's going to be bad. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, Sportster says Tainted Blood don't respawn, since it seemed tricky to actually make that work well. Yeah, it doesn't seem to go along with the other mechanics. So that makes sense, that they don't respawn. Makes sense. But that also means I guess we kind of want to kill this guy soon. Let's actually try to kill that guy then. Also because he's there. He's right. Oh no, he's gonna keep spawning stuff though, because this guy is gonna keep getting hit too. Inflict 4 harm. Oh, that's right. I didn't hit him earlier. I don't know. I feel like this could backfire though. All right, what do we get? Painful Pain. I don't really want to do that either. Shoot. Oh, I've untapped. All right, let's do an untapped. I'm gonna do an untapped aura. What did that do? Okay. It's Hungry Pain. And the pain is on hit chance, and it's currently 1 out of 3. Okay. Hungry Pain again. Get rid of both of those guys. All right. That turned out more or less okay. I don't like the fact that there's pain going on here, but get rid of this Infernal Shade next to us. Hungry Pain. Do another Z to get another Echo in play. And then this guy who's right next to us now, we're going to have to, let's see, hungry pain seems not great, but I need to get out of this, away from that guy to the north. Resonant flaw 1-1. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Let's go for, I just want to beam to the north with an untapped one. See what it is. Painful, oh shoot. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I kill this guy because these guys, the vampires are pretty annoying. Resonant flaw, hungry pain. All right, I'm going to do hungry pain. All right, because that'll at least kill him. I need to get the hell out of it. Oh no, there's two more. It only works against manifested ones, but the one to the, oh shoot. The one to the north, I need to get out of these, away from these guys. The one to the north is now on the wall there. If I go east, I might be able to get into the room to the east here and away from everybody, but... Perfect. Okay, he didn't go that quickly. I was afraid he was going to come faster than that. Nice. All right, let's get something else going here. Damn it, he stepped out of the way. Unstable. That's fine. Deathly. Oops. Deadly bleed. Nope. Often kind of worried about using Nova, specifically because it affects a lot of enemies and that can really scale your stuff. So you're really going to think, make sure you want to use Nova based on the current echoes you have. But certainly this floor compared to the previous one, I had to pay more attention to the specific echo effects, I think. Just so I don't die. Also, I'm having a better grasp of it in the first place. Okay. No, deadly bleed, painful decay. Oh, shoot. There's a lot of guys coming. Where the hell's the rift? I guess it could also help if you know how many like the frequency of enemies. For example, I haven't seen a lot of ectoplasms overall, which means there's probably, the game doesn't spawn a whole lot of them. Just a guess so far, and which means if you kill one, well, banish one, and then see it show up shortly after, it might mean that the rift is in that direction. But I can see you kind of trying to figure out where rifts are using a method like that. Pain 1. Need to get rid of this guy to the north. I think the rift must be east or southeast, just based on what I was talking about there. Crap, this guy's over here. Okay, no, he doesn't count. He's not fully manifested. I was worried about this guy for a second, but because my pain was getting rather high. Another painful aura to take this guy out. Actually, I can just hurt these guys because they're next to me anyway. Oh, shoot, here comes another one. Find out what this is. Painful bleed. Bleed's okay. As long as they're not moving, bleed is okay. As a cleric, I guess one of the main things we're worried about is the flayed ghosts. Flaw. I'm now afraid of flaw, so I'm not going to use that. Deadly, painful bleed. None of these are really... Anyway, painful bleed is probably the safest one to be using right now. Gonna probably be able to take these guys out fairly quickly. There's a blob over there. Piece of one. Yeah, and I do like how resting in order to regain health or slow down your bleeding also requires you to take in more echoes. Oh, flaw again. Okay, what here would be good to use with a Nova? Painful and bleed might be work for now. Kind of dangerous. It would also get rid of it, though. It wouldn't kill the blob either. It needs to be something I can use twice. Unless I'm willing to use a beam for this. Non-stop enemies. Hey, Cybernarian. Yeah, so non-stop enemies because, well, there's no way to clear the floor of enemies. They just keep respawning anytime you kill something. So the idea is to push forward, but if you push forward too quickly, you can get overwhelmed. So, you got to kind of play it a little safer. It takes a while, I think. Once you're more familiar with the mechanics, I think it's probably easier to forge ahead. Figuring out combos between, for example, our Nova and a good Echo might work pretty well, I think. But it's kind of dangerous. If something shows up that you didn't expect when you're trying to do something like that, like the bleeding guys, it's pretty bad. Also, I'm kind of very, very wary about any flaws now. Those can be especially nasty. Almost got me killed earlier. Any flaw echo side effects there? All right. So painful bleed. I'm gonna go for that. Kill that guy, and then another one steps out in the open. That was very nice of him. So I'm gonna beam this guy too. Unstable and flaw. I don't want to mess with flaws. I'm gonna pretty much try to avoid those wherever possible now, unless I have to. Even though I didn't used to be as worried about them. Let's see, bleed 3. All right, deadly and harm is our third echo there. It'll do 3 more damage to me though. Wait, also even more perhaps than that. Shoot, this isn't actually very good. But he's got another more turns. I wonder if I'll rest once. There we go. And then use untapped. Probably couldn't be any worse than what I've got here. So I'll use an untapped one on that guy. Kill him. Turns out to be resonant. That's actually a pretty good deal because he's going to die in one hit anyway. Imagine 2-player. Cross the beams. Right. Good themes overall. I like the themes in the game have been worked out real well. I'm not, so again, not surprised that this, Loose Spirits managed to top the list. Good gameplay. I'm glad it's an ASCII too. It would have been a lot harder to have a lot of this good gameplay also with the tile set, I think, and not just with it, and also just the representation and everything. It's kind of I like the fact that it's done an ASCII. Has anyone ever made a 2-player co-op roguelike? Well, I mean, there's multiplayer ones. In the end, it's done on a time step though. But there for many years, a couple decades, over a decade now. There's been a couple of different multiplayer ones, and a couple multiplayer versions of other roguelikes. Like one of the multiplayer ones is a multiplayer version of Angband. So they exist, but they have to be done kind of on a time step. Otherwise, you have to always be waiting for someone. And there's a lot of different. Anyways, you can read about it online. There's a lot of different little ways in which it's made doable, but it still is not quite like a roguelike because you can't wait forever. Or your turn gets passed up. But yeah, it's been done. And certainly in 7DRL too, people have played with multiplayer and including, just like 2-player roguelike type experiences. It's been done in the past. All right, so Spectre here, resonant. Just kill him with a regular beam using resonant. Oh, that's a lot of guys. We're now. The bleed finally triggered. It triggers right. So that's what I was talking about earlier. If you try to advance and get ahead of yourself, and then you do something like this, like the bleed effect suddenly popped up, and or I wasn't worried about it before because there were no flayed ghosts in view, and now there are suddenly two. Only one manifested, but still, that's one is enough. So we could also wait a minute. Where did this guy come from? Do they? It says they cannot move. He wasn't there a second ago. So where'd he come from? They can't spawn new ones. They can't move, and I didn't see him there before. Why is he there? Unknown. Anyway, I'm gonna step away. Oh no. Whoa. Hey, I found the rift. Yes. Anyway, anyway, stepping in here because I was hoping it was kind of an empty room or maybe one guy and we could get away from the other guys. Now I've got 3 pain, 9 health, and the bleeding stopped. That's right, because the other guy is apparently out of view. Okay, so I can't step through these guys. These guys are very annoying, but what we need to do now is just kill everyone here as soon as possible. And it looks like we'll probably be safe to do this. Scrolls? Yeah, we do have some scrolls I could use. Oh, I can step through them. Oh, that's right. You can step right through these guys. I haven't even messed with that yet because it hasn't really come into play or it hasn't mattered to me. I forgot you can step through these guys. I'm still learning the mechanics for this game. Over an hour after starting. Jeez, I thought we'd get to 4 games today, but it looks like I should have known Loose Spirits was going to be. That's why I didn't want to put it last because I knew it was going to be more involved after reading the page. But yeah, that's right. You can step right through these guys, which means I can just walk right out of the map now. Oh, wait a minute. I closed the rift and banishes everybody. Yes. Okay, that saves time. Yeah, I forgot about stepping through those. All right. There are apparently no scrolls here. Press enter to take. Oh, no, there's one scroll. There it is. What do we get? Do we get a new one? No, we get 2 scrolls of escape, though. Oh my gosh, it's only floor 3. I feel like I'm going to have to play slower and slower, too. Oh, okay, I almost forgot again. This time I remembered. I'm going to up our... But also, to be honest, after playing and learning all this stuff, it's making me want to play the other characters, too. Once you figured out everything, there isn't too much replayability, but there's a lot to figure out. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I mean, you can see pretty much everything from the beginning, and I'm still learning stuff though. And several floors in, and several of the important points are because you brought them up or reminded me of them. But I can see going back to the itch page now after having played what I've played so far, and getting a lot more out of all that, including all the tips and all the other pages too. But yeah, well, on that note, I don't know, it's hard to say. It's already past my normal end of stream time. I probably should just play this one and just call this a 3-game day. That's probably what I'll do. Because then the other option is to just stop now and play another game. But I don't really want to start another one specifically because it's technically already past my normal stream end time, even though I've only done 3 so far. So, and part of the reason for that is because normally we would have the time, but I also started with a review of all the official reviewing that came out. So I guess we'll keep going and see how this continues, even though it does. I mean, we haven't seen the scroll of R, which is at the top, to at least see what it is. But the rest of it does seem pretty predictable. But I like where it's going, and I also like the fact that I'm interested in trying the other characters to play with them as well. This one's definitely a little more lenient to not have to rest so much, to get rid of the other effects. We could just get it for free, the negative effects. So, yay for the cleric. Oh, we got ourselves a scroll. Scroll of recovery. Speaking of the 4th scroll. R. Scroll of Recovery fully recovers your health, cures bleeding, and removes pain. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I can see that being super helpful and save my run as well. Read, there it is. Recovery, escape, attunement, and dismissal. Read. It's like the acronym for ghost hunters. Acronym of import. Okay, here we go. Unstable and decay. All right. Unstable and decay is a pretty safe one to use. It unless I guess that comes into play mainly if you're in a longer confrontation. It's worrisome because then you end up running out of echoes to use while you're in trouble. Whoa. Stepping into this doorway sure revealed a lot of unhappy things. Going back inside. Huh. Can see this getting more complicated too as more guys start to show up at once. Different types showing up at the same time. All right, a lot of these guys are going to start manifesting here, and I don't know what this is yet. Untapped. Okay, hungry and pain. Oh, that's awesome to have them like hungry. You don't even care about in this case. It's basically just pain. Chance per spirit hit for 2, which is going to be pretty much fine right now. We're going to take out this flayed ghost immediately, and technically I could take him out with a Nova even. Pain per hit ghost. I mean, that'll increase our pain, but it won't matter. So we could really just go with a full-on Nova, which is going to be better than Aura in this case and stop everyone else from doing anything. Just keep Novaing everybody to death. But doing it slightly slowly to make sure I'm not screwing it up somehow. And everyone just got banished. Painful. Beam that guy again. Or this guy. Oh, shoot, here comes another one. Nothing's procking here. Bleed. Oh, great. Okay. Flayed Ghost, also lowercase. But the thing about the lowercase ones is the fact that you can't move diagonally in this game means it's pretty hard to take advantage of them before they actually manifest in terms of movement. You don't have a whole lot of options there. It's mainly options in terms of using stuff, maybe taking a step or two or going through them for a step or two, like the last floor when escaping is useful. All right, let me see here. Flayed Ghost, Painful and Bleed. Probably just aura this guy to death. And then beam this guy to death. Good old cleric doesn't care about bleeding. Oh, here comes a friend. Gonna untapped that guy. Yet more. Oh my god, they just keep coming. Constant. Oh, he's a vampire spirit, but he can't hit us yet, so he's probably gonna be okay. Resonant and bleed. And I'm just trying to think about whether I would want to use a Nova here. Probably not. This guy's got, oh, I can see it. There's one turn, right. We'll beam this guy to the south. Resonant and bleed. Let's do bloody. Oh, the echo and fix 3 bleed on you. Yes. This is true. But now we can just do aura and kill him. And then grab another one and try to get the hell out of this room, which is just non-stop spawning guys. And he's next to me already. Nope. You're gone. Oh my gosh. This is going to be crazy. So I can see how the witch, we'd be able to find them much more quickly. The witch would allow us to find the rifts, but yeah, trying to get through all this also, a little harder with the extra having to do the extra resting, I guess. I don't like the tainted guy over there, so I'm just gonna go the other way. These guys are all in line of sight too. So I should technically be working more on finding what I can do with Nova. This guy's gonna hit in a second. Oh shoot, here comes the second one. Can't hit anyone with the beam. About to take a fair bit of damage. Again, Nova, I guess, is the safer way. Bleed. Give us a lot of bleed, but stun everybody. Which is nice. Oh my god, there's a lot of guys. Could kill 3 of them in this next thing here and bleed even more. Oh no, never mind, I lost that. Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to go for resonant. This probably be okay. Oh shoot, I got rid of that guy and another guy just appeared. They're all over the place. No, I guess the T's down here aren't as big of a deal. Although getting rid of them would be nice. Okay, we've got some untapped ones here. I guess I'm going to take, just do a beam and do the beam to the north. With an untapped one to find out what it is. Unstable. Spectre's down to 2. Alright. Oh my god. Vampire Spirit is almost dead. Unstable Pain. Wait, wait a minute. This guy just moved. So these guys can move, right? No, wait, he was killed and he dropped that. Never mind. Okay, never mind. That's right. Apparently I killed that one and he dropped another one right next to him there. So yeah, they can't move. Still wondering how the other one appeared earlier, but I just wasn't maybe paying attention to what it shown before that. All right, 3 more turns on that guy, so it's not going to help me much to move this way. In fact, I should really just stay here and get some more echoes. And then beam down this hallway. Bloody decay. All right, it's fine. Got 1 pain from the guy to the south. More and more guys. Two more turns. Unfortunately, the guy straight to the south. There's no way to take out this ghost to the south in 1 hit. Oops. Oh, the Spectre's almost gone, so I'll get rid of that. And then going to, I guess... No, now I'm going to try to beam that guy to the south. Untapped, which is kind of dangerous, unfortunately. I prefer to use an aura. But to do that, you have to let your enemies get nearby. So some of the interesting aspects of using a cleric to fight here. Shoot. Well, the Vampire Spirit, he's got 2 turns left. But I guess it's okay. It's safe to use this for now. Trying to find out what more of these are first. Okay, now I can get Get the vampire spirit. Oh, how nice. Anyway, at least he's didn't manifest right next to me. That would have been worse. I need to go get this flayed ghost before he kills me. Pain 12. Yes, got all my hit points back. Thank you. I really like that though. I like the pain mechanic and the fact that if they're in view, that it's temporarily lost hit points and you can gain it back immediately. It's a very interesting mechanic. Not moving very quickly, that's for sure. All right, beam is just the amount we need to kill this guy, so we're gonna do that. And then I'm gonna head south, and then there's more guys coming. I'm gonna go for a couple of these. Flayed Ghost is stolen directly from DCSS. Is it really? Is that the name of the enemy in DCSS, or is it a different enemy in that one? Because I played a lot of DCSS, but that was a decade ago. I don't know what they've added, and I didn't actually see everything in the game, of course. Saw a fair bit of it, but not nearly everything. It's the same name too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Flayed Ghost. That's cool. I like it as a mechanic. It works well here, and obviously, it's in the theme for this game, right? But oh, that's very interesting mechanic. Flayed Ghost. Thanks for bringing that up, though. Good to know. Okay. Unstable and decay. Huh. A Nova would be good here, but I need 2 Novas, so I don't know if that's going to be super helpful. Like I can do this Nova on this. And then it'd take a bunch of damage because these guys are coming. And they're not going to heal anyway, so let's just do a beam to the north with our untapped one to find out what it is. Deadly and pain. Deadly and pain. Deadly. I take 5 damage. That's bad. Just thinking about whether I want to do another Nova real quick, but oh, more deadly. I guess I'll do a beam here with the untapped echo. Just get rid of that guy and find out what it is. It's hungry and an unknown side effect. Okay, let's see. Let's do Nova with the hungry one. What did that do? It's kind of dangerous probably, actually. Pain? Okay. Not terrible. Low proc pain, but on a Nova with a bunch of enemies present, I guess that could have been more dangerous. But we weren't in danger of dying from anything, I guess. Actually, speaking of, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, pain. Oh, it's pain anyway. Yeah, we should be fine with that. Let's do it again. And everybody dies. Hunger and pain. There they go. All right. Aura, and we can get rid of this guy right next to us, which we know is safe. Wait. Hitting 1 spirit. What are you doing over there? Oops. Generally slow moving overall. All right, he's got 2 left. Oh, but I ran out of echoes. Of course I did. Untapped. Looks like there's fewer enemies out this way. Oh, shoot, I forgot the echoes. I need an echo. Boom. There we go. Oh, deadly. It's probably not a great one to use. Wait, deadly is, yeah, take harm equal to spell cost. Okay, that's actually fine. It's not going to be scaling for enemies, so this is actually something I should use here. Just keep using that with aura. Get rid of these guys. Get rid of that guy, just outright kill him, because he can't spawn again anyway. Deadly and pain. I need some more of these. Let's go for an untapped. Okay, took a little bit of damage from that. Let's do an untapped directly on this guy. Bloody and pain. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Whoa. And then we walk outside and everyone's outside. Okay. Untapped, unfortunately. So we're going to find out what these are. Bloody and harm. And we're going to find out what the other one is too. The other one is painful and bleed. You seem to enjoy this game, or at least it's grabbed your attention. Yeah, I mean, I guess you shut up after the beginning, but I mean, I knew it was going to be a pretty good one. It was on my list to play, and it turned the official review came out today, and this is one of the top-rated games. So, it's deep, it's good. I think, honestly, I think at this point we've actually seen most of what it has to offer. So normally I would move on to another game now if I had time, but I don't. So I just wanted to see this through, and I'm interested in trying the other characters to play too. But I guess based on the amount of content it has and whatnot, it might be, and the pacing of the game, it seems like it's probably a little too long. But I don't know. It depends on how much that the I think generally the length of your game, you kind of want there to be more content, not just more challenge, but also I don't know, more content and interesting things as you progress. But if you can see everything at the beginning, it's maybe less interesting. Like this, it doesn't matter now. And plus, there's a lot of ways that the game could be improved by adding more content rather than removing. But you could actually make the earlier maps in this game smaller and without the full range of enemy types, and gradually, you add, and instead you add enemy types and stuff like that rather than being able to see everything right away. There's an argument for that. You could also argue against it and just say make a shorter game entirely. Just games only maybe 2 or 3 floors total. But yes, it is. I think it's a very good game, and I'm happy I have played it. Oh, yeah. And as Sportster says here, their goal here is to expand it with more content. So, yeah, that'd be great to see more types of enemies in the later levels. Also, instead of, because when you have a game like this where you've introduced all your enemies at the beginning, well, the only thing the player can really expect later on, if there's not going to be new stuff, is that it's just more. You face more and more of the same types of enemies, which actually is almost sort of what we saw today with Bulb against the Machines. I mean, there's a couple different color variations and slightly more powerful versions of the enemies, but it's really also just a case of more enemies rather than also different enemies, which is probably a more interesting way to handle progression. So, but yeah, for a 7DRL, it's awesome. And Sportster, I'm sure it does sound like they're going to be planning on doing more with it. So that's cool. I look forward to seeing what else happens with it. But yeah, for 7DRL, it's great, and that's what the whole reviewing is about. Is 7DRLs. What have you done in a week for your game? And it's awesome for that. So very impressive work. Okay, so yeah, just trying to see. Whoa, what did? Oh, I hit that guy in a bunch. It just appeared all over. I can see how that. You really want to, instead of I Nova'd, and it created a whole bunch more of those guys. So this was much more visible here. I hit 6 spirits and banished 2. So I hit a bunch of those guys. I wonder if I hit some in sequence. Anyway, to examine that. But the idea is, that splattered a whole bunch of these tainted blood guys all over. So with tainted blood, you want to try to take these guys out individually. Like they don't, this guy, well, he's damaged. What was the one? Our damage 4. You kind of want to take them out before that can happen. They can do that with enough damage to just kill them outright. It seems. Otherwise, they're going to keep splattering all over. Let's see what happens. Your bleed is 10 right now. Painful and bleed. Boom. I'm doing a Nova on this anyway. Boom. Trying to get rid of some. Bleed is 23. That's awesome. You can get some nice scaling effects. That's one of the reasons I was staying away from Nova earlier, is just fear of that happening. Right now, it doesn't technically matter. I can't move. I'm now stationary. Just seeing what happens if you do something like this. Boom. Now every single one of them is dead, and we have bleed 15. We can technically move. It'll almost kill us. Someone who does not code and has not done any since basic, Visual Basic, and Pascal 20 plus years ago in high school. The idea of 7DRL is mind-blowing to me. Yeah, I mean, you can pretty clearly tell also the people who have more experience making roguelikes and or specifically 70RLs, making stuff in a shorter time period, because it really helps to have that experience doing something like this. You can finish something, but if you're going to finish something that is polish and depth and stuff, it's going to take more experience, and it does. It's certainly also the other thing is the amount of time you have to work on it, because it's a 7DRL. Some people will spend dozens and dozens of hours in a week working on the 7DRL. And other people, they'll literally only spend like 15 hours the entire week on it. So there's a big variation in the results based on that as well. How much time did you spend on this one, Sportser, or were we working on it? And some devs, take the entire week off of work to do it. And other people, it's just kind of a weekend or evening. I took the week off and spent a ton of time on it. Okay, there you go. Sportser. I'm curious now. Also, I should ask Iliax, who made Decker. I'm curious how long they had spent on theirs, because there's this, again, a similarly deep roguelike that clearly took a lot of work. I'm wondering how much time they put into it to get that. So yeah, Sportser did took the week off. So that's what I do too. When I do a 7DRL, I don't exactly have a job, so I do have a job, work, but I can take off time whenever I need to. So for me, it's easier in that regard. But if I'm going to do a 7DRL, I'm going to put a lot of time into it. I want to. So I just take the whole week off and do nothing else except the 7DRL, just because I can, and also because it does allow you to just make something that's just got a lot more content and interesting stuff in it. And so this one, it clearly shows. Okay, so we have bleed 15 right now. Bloody hell, I'm just rest here for a little bit. It'll go down fast because it halves every turn, which is good. And we also needed some echoes anyway. So drop that off, and some ectoplasm is headed our way. Let's do a beam, untapped, unstable harm. That's fine. Beam again. Oh, straight up the hallway. Oh yeah, unstable harm. Boom. Got everything in the hallway there. I love it. It's good having the enemies come back and having to fight them again. I mean, it would be kind of boring to, based on the way the mechanics work, to have just to be able to clear everything. It does change up the whole strategic situation. Just something I was thinking about there. Let's see, vampire spirit. We're gonna hit you too with the same thing. We know what it is. Whoops, then an untapped one. Doing a little bit of bleeding here. Nova will not kill those guys. Just head into this room to find out what's here. It's a rift. Gonna get another one of these. Okay. Gonna kill that guy. Oh shoot. I'm gonna have to beam this guy. These guys, my aura can't quite overcome these vampire spirits sometimes, so makes more sense to hit them with a beam first. Unless they can't hit me yet, like this guy here is diagonal, which means he can't hit me. But I'm still going to probably end up beaming him when he gets adjacent. Oh, that's right, he can't get adjacent because I'm attacking him. Sucks to be you. Wait a turn here. Beam this guy. Okay. Beam both of them. Perfect. Oops. By moving there, I ended up taking unnecessary damage, but okay. Oh, it looks like no one appeared from that. They could. I wonder if it's random. Can they appear from the rift that you're right next to? If there's another optional rift, or will they always appear further away? Also, you can see here the floor that there's now 4 rifts on this floor. So in the first 2 floors, there were only 3 rifts there. I guess that would be another way to work on the progression for this game, which would have been also an easier way, maybe. Like, for say I don't know. I was going to say the first floor has fewer rifts than it even does already. Not only be smaller, but have fewer. But, when there's only 1 rift, it does kind of change the whole dynamic. So you kind of need at least 2, probably, on the first floor. A lot of your progress in the game is just making your way across the map, which makes escape scrolls kind of a bad since they reset you a lot of progress just by teleporting you. Yeah, I was thinking about. I hadn't used one yet. I was thinking about that I was wondering, man, that kind of sucks. You get sent back somewhere and have to fight through all the same enemies again. Which, yeah, that kind of works against you because you want to explore. The point is exploring. Actually, thinking of exploring, that reminds me of the tip that was on there. You can explore by casting stuff. I wonder exactly. Whoa, oh, Mr. Ectoplasmic Blob here. I hadn't actually played around with exploring by casting. Unstable flaw. You know what? I'm just not going to use flaw. Resonant bleed. Cyber, I barely remember somehow stumbling upon your Cogmine in Alpha and immediately buying it direct from your website. I'd never seen animated ASCII on Roguelike before, and it was amazing. Oh, thanks. Yeah, especially back then, it was kind of unprecedented, certainly at that level. And a lot of people have started doing that since, but yeah, way back a long time ago, it was pretty new. I'm glad to have stumbled across it myself. I say as I just developed it kind of randomly. Did not really know that that would be the result, but I'm also pleased at how it turned out. Okay, let's see. We got your flaw, bleed. Bleeding is fine. I'm okay with bleeding in most situations. Actually, in resonant bleed is probably not perfect right now. I was gonna die anyway. I'm thinking about just using the Unova, which is why I want to. You do a little survey here, decide what you want to do. Bleed is good. Either pain or resonant bleed. It's going to kill him anyway, so resonant bleed would be the fine one here. And here we go again. Resonant's actually bad against all those guys now that we can see. Can see who's going to affect all those guys. Painful and bleed. A lot more blood. Painful flaw. I need to get rid of those. I need some more stuff that's not flaw. These guys are also hurting me. Let's find out what else we've got here. Hungry and unknown. Maybe just beam this guy out of existence. Boom. Okay. Not bad. Finally moving north again. We've only taken out one rift. Alright, I guess we'd be chased down by that guy. Unstable flaw. Do not like you. Vampire. Bloody bleed. Gee. Not too long ago, I had no idea what any of this stuff meant. It was very confusing. And now it's like, yeah, okay, bloody bleed. Infernal shades, yeah. Alright, yes, I do need more echoes. Playing a little faster here. Let's see. Yeah, probably should try to get rid of these guys since they've just annihilated my health by manifesting in view. One of the two left. Okay, so that's fine. Untapped's kind of not great, but it's okay. We'll be good. Yeah, things we say in games you'd never say in real life. I'm okay with bleeding. Yeah, I know. It's so funny. Happy little accidents. Everyone needs a spare pair of legs. All right, so we know that there's not going to be a rift to the south, at least based on the fact that we are understanding that they are in larger rooms, or at least not small rooms. Spectre, and we'll just walk by this guy because it's kind of pointless to do anything with him. Sure, just make us bleed. You're gonna heal up anyway. Oh yeah, I should probably put some echoes on. Flaw. Oh, my worst enemy. Vampire spirit. If I go this way, is he gonna just, yeah, come this way? Okay, good. Move off to the west a little here. Oh, whoops. I probably should have done this. Here we go. Painful pain. Painful pain. Painful pain is okay too, as long as there's no flayed ghost nearby. Give me some more of these echoes. Great. Hey, so here comes the guy from behind, but ideally I need to wait until he gets here and kill him, rather than pushing ahead just in case, right? Hungry bleed. I'm okay with bleeding still. Wait one turn. No, I'll go north one turn. Oh, okay, never mind. There's another guy up here. Painful flaw. We're gonna do a painful flaw on that guy. See, that did not work. I don't know. I'm not a fan of flaws. Flaws are risky, and I don't like risk when as the cleric, it makes it an easier choice, I think. With the cleric, you really want to kind of avoid flaws and go. You're okay with the bleeding and the pain comparatively. Hungry and bleed. That'll die really quick. Unfortunately, I was gonna want to just Nova those guys. Uh-oh. Painful and bleed. So I should be able to Nova these guys to death. Okay, that made a mess, I think. Look at those guys. There's a ton of them. Oh my. Yeah, do it again. Bleed is now 30. Can't help myself. Boom, 23. Oh, I dropped. I just can't get that to ridiculous levels, I guess. Our cleric is too clericy. Oh, whoops. I moved. Totally injured myself there. Oh, shoot. Let's get out of the way of that flayed ghost. All right, sure, whatever. It can manifest. Let's see. Bloody and harm. I don't want to mess with that. Hungry and bleed. Hungry and bleed. Bleed is safe for us, so we'll do one Nova for Hungry and Bleed, and then we'll do an aura. Yeah. Again, we're racking up the bleeding. All right. Well, I'd say we pretty much, I mean, I'd already, it's going to take a while to finish this level and get to the others as well. It seems like it probably, now that we've figured out what everything can do, it's probably going to stop. Let's see what the others, let's do a scroll of escape just to see what it does. Boom, puts us over there. But yeah, that would, that means we then, there's enemies wandering. They were up here, and there's enemies all over there. They're going to be wandering down here. Plus, I guess I wonder if the enemies, these spirits and stuff could also still be hanging around here. I mean, it's supposed to be relatively safe, but it'd be explored area. Do they not hang around as much in your explored areas, or do they have to fight even guys that are over here too? But either way, going back over there, just repathing there, you're going to end up fighting the same guys and other guys. But in an emergency, it could be worth it rather than dying, right? But this is probably a better recovery here. And the attunement was pretty cool to give you an echo with no negative effects. I like that. That was like the whole reason, I guess, we didn't die earlier, which I wasn't aware of. I didn't know that would have had, could have really been that powerful. Plus, the other thing to really remember in playing this is that your spells do stun the enemies. And dismissal, yeah, I never really bothered with it. Got close to thinking about it once, but overall, didn't really need it. But yeah, it looks like, there's going to become higher density, as long as you play slowly enough and think about all the possibilities here. And I think, for example, with the cleric, avoiding flaws and not being too worried as much comparatively about bleeding and pain I think that works pretty well, especially the bleeding. Stack up on bleeding, who cares? As long as you just say, okay, I'm going to plant my feet here, I'm stationary, and just blast everyone. But yeah, I like that as that character. I can see over here. Oh, I see there's a good reason you'd have a cancel here, because you can press a new game in the middle of your other and might want to go back. But anyway, so the mage here, you can look at the different ones. So you stun for 2 turns is pretty cool. I can see some advantages to that. You can even stun people and have a chance to move in between their turns. Stun, or stun everybody. So hits all spirits in a 90-degree arc. Is barrage. So I guess the arc is, in that case, is based on cardinal directions. Yeah, because you pick directions. Yeah, pick directions, cardinal directions. So it's going to be like, yeah, just that arc in that whole direction. It's kind of interesting. Touch. Oh, okay. It's not on this list. As Sports here's mentioning, do touch is 5 damage, which is pretty great. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, 5 damage will kill anything. That's awesome. Touch hits 1 adjacent spirit. That said, adjacent means cardinally adjacent. So, but it's the same thing. They can only attack. They can't attack diagonally as well. I think it wasn't. Actually, I wasn't paying attention to that. I thought they had to get cardinally adjacent, but maybe they didn't. Anyway, hits 1 adjacent spirit. So yeah, but 5 is pretty. That's a lot of damage then. And burst hits the closest target in a direction and all spirits within 2 tiles of that target. So yeah, like say fireball type spell. Burst all spirits within 2 tiles. I guess not quite as good as beam, because the main reason you're doing burst type stuff is because you're in a hallway. But it could be if there's a group there. Beam is probably a little more effective overall. The Witch. Yeah, so the Witch discovers the location of all rifts when entering a floor. And yeah, so I started with them just because I wanted to see kind of how rifts were laid out, but it is a little harder because these defensive ability of the cleric is really, really nice. Recovering these every turn is pretty cool. But discover the rifts will save you a lot of time, that's for sure. In terms of exploration. Exploration time, yeah, goes way up. You can probably explore, only like half the floor on a lot of floors by comparison. And Cascade is kind of neat. So everybody has kind of like their single target, their maybe a larger group or multiple multi-target, and then they kind of an AOE effect. All spirits within 3 tiles of caster. Yeah, so that's kind of like I like the balance and the fact that they all do, especially with their all base ability, play differently enough. You can tell. So that's pretty cool. I want to come back and try some of the other characters later too, but I won't stream it. It's a lot of similar gameplay, and also I'd play a little slower, talking and watching chat and stuff. But glad I did play this, and definitely one of this year's better 7DRLs, ones that I've enjoyed the most, at least. So deserving of high scores, in my opinion, as well. So yeah, that'll be it for today, and I guess we'll be streaming 7DRLs again next week. I wasn't sure how many more I'd be doing, but yeah, these 3 were good and took a fair amount of time, plus going over the reviews. And I've got a few left that I wanted to do, so I guess I had at least 3 more that I was pretty sure I wanted to play, so I guess I'll probably do that for next week's stream then. And so yeah, good game, Sportser, and yeah, we're all, I'm sure, eager to see where it goes after this, so... yeah, keep us updated in Roguelike Dev or on the Discord too. So thanks everyone for showing up, and see y'all next time.